Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case.
Literally not true.
Dati mihi Anglican for each service Latino. I didn't ask you to interrupt.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Happy Monday to you. Hope you had an absolutely wonderful weekend. I did. I can't remember what I did right now, but it'll come back to me. Oh, yes. Oh, upset bag. We'll get to that in just a second. And don't let me forget. But yes. All right, let's turn this down just for a minute. We only have a few minutes to do everything we need to do this morning because court starts early. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be an incredibly exciting day, though, because today we watch the confession. We've got the investigator on the stand. He's going to be there most of the day. We're going to be seeing the confession. The killer, when he was caught, went in. We can call him killer because he pled guilty. He went in and spilled the beans, so to speak. And we watch that today. So that's going to be exciting. Couple things. First of all, I don't know who to gift the internet to because technically 80s Music Man, the rules allowed the internet to be gifted one time, and it was gifted to you, and you said, no, you keep it. No, that would be regifting. I think you're stuck with that 80s Music Man. I think this is your day. Congratulations or my condolences, whichever is most appropriate for your current situation. But like it or lump it, you are the internet owner. It was gifted fair and square to you at the beginning. And Hazel, good riddance, right? Good riddance. You won it and you gave it away. Thank you very much. Congratulations, 80s Music Man. You're going to do great. You're going to do fabulous. We have to do birthdays right away because guess what? Court's going to start soon. Court's going to start. This makes the 20th time I committed my internet crime. I think at this point it's habitual offender, although you have like spurts of offenses, and then you have like periods of, goodness. So, all right, let's see if we can get the birthdays right away. I didn't warn Josh or anything, so now he's scrambling. Yes. Let's see. I think we have at least a couple birthdays to sing to today. Let me see who we have here. Wednesday, Brian Koberger sentencing. Yes. That's gonna be a blast. Let's see. Anybody have the birthday list? I'm not sure if the mods are awake yet. Do we have any mods here? Uh-oh. We're in trouble. I think we're modless. This is why communication is key. And had I been like a talented content creator, I would have reached out to the mods and said, good morning. Yeah, Samantha can't access. It's all right. I would have reached out and said, hey, by the way, we're starting early. Okay. In chat right here, give us your birthdays if you're having a birthday right away, like in the next 10, 15 seconds. Hopefully I don't have slow mode turned on. Let's do a late morning celebration. No, we have to sing first thing because the pancakes and all, they'll get cold. Texting Josh. Cheryl C. and Brian. So Brian and Cheryl. I think that's it. I think it's just Brian and Cheryl. All right, we're going to sing to Brian and Cheryl. And then if we get any more, we'll add them while the song's going. But if it comes in too late, we can't. That's the rules. So everyone stand up, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project the voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbors, warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. There it is. We're good. We're in tune. Dancers at the ready. We're going to sing to Cheryl C. and Brian. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Cheryl C. and Brian. Happy birthday to you. I always want to dance to this song, but I recognize that I do not have dance moves. I don't even have like dad dance moves. And I realize this because my son was teaching swing dancing over the weekend and line dancing. And I was running the music and I was feeling the groove. And I got up to participate as well. And everyone's like, just monitor the volume. Like, please stop doing whatever you're attempting to do. So it was bad. It was terrible. Cheryl C. and Brian, happy birthday. I realize there are a million places you could be, a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege and pleasure, the honor is ours. Hopefully, we can turn that pleasure back to you. Make your day a little more specialer. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. There you go. We got it in. Dancers are still doing their thing, and it's looking good with them doing it. I guess that's the lesson. Yes, greeters. Yes, on every sense of the word. Cheryl, happy birthday. I'm glad we could begin your wonderful day by singing to you. Happy birthday. Have a good one. I think we're almost to the end. It's weird. When we don't have many people to sing to, the song goes for a long time. Okay, here we go. Drum solo, big finish, which I have to do on air to rule. Beautiful. Thank you all. Thank you, one and all. All right, we're going to be jumping down to court in just a minute. While we do that, let me grab this. Britta, thanks for wishing everyone a happy birthday. How was your weekend? Weigh in chat. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Was it good? Was it bad? Upset Baguette says, all right, did you see my email about the book that Nealy has? Yes. As soon as... Okay, first of all, full confession. You guys were telling me this all day long, and I just missed it. I'm sorry. You guys... I'm sorry, I missed it. The book that Mr. Nealy has, the big Bible-size book that has like a Michael Vey type cover, his book is his book, meaning he wrote and published that book while in prison, waiting for this trial. If you go on Amazon, it's there. He wrote this book. It's not a bestseller by my count. We'll probably have to check out the Amazon sales rank. I'm guessing it's above the million. It's above 1 million, which is not good. One is best. One is best. So there's probably 1 million better books you could read than his. But that's his book. And I can only think he's got it out there on the table as some sort of free advertising. Maybe that's his whole reason of going to trial, so he can hold up his book at the end and like, buy my book. Wow. Yeah. We'll talk about that a little bit later, especially if he brings the book. I guess, what did he like, loan it to the guard? It's like, hey, you might want to read this over the weekend. Thank you, Upset Baguette, for that. And thank you, everyone else who told me that was actually his book all week long. And I'm like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. He's the defendant, not an author. Well, apparently he's both. Summer Girl member for 17 months. Welcome to the gallery. Lynn Keeble, member for 7 months. Welcome to the gallery, Lynn. Unholy Saint 88 member for 26 months. Definitely an OG here, says this is the best place to be. I agree. Unholy Saint, thank you for being here. Thanks for making it. It would not be the same without you here. Thank you. Cheryl C., whose birthday it is today. Best place to be on my birthday. Member for 17 months. I think you've been here longer. Possibly OG status as well there. Shore Life Creations member for 10 months. Congratulations, Shore Life Creations. Thank you, thank you. All right, I've told you today is going to be wild. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be mostly one witness, maybe two. But most of today is going to be one witness. That's the lead investigator. I think it's also the last witness for the prosecution. So we are definitely entering the final stretch for this particular one, which is good because I think we're going to have to dual stream on Wednesday because we have Brian Koberger's sentencing going on. I'm not sure if this one will be done by then. We'll see. What was the title of the book? I'm going to find it for you. Just one second. Let me pull it up. It's something that's really not memorable. Let's see. I searched for Amazon on Google, and it brought up pictures of the Amazon. Something is broken on the internet. '80s, that's you. All right, here we go. We're searching. Okay, now I can't even search on Amazon. And my mouse stopped working. Mail's open, we'll quit that. I don't know why it's broken. Looks like we're about to get the defendant in court. Ooh, look at the sunshine streaming through the windows in there. Really throws off the color balance, but it looks brilliant. Why would Chrome just stop responding? Let's just shut everything down. Shut it down. ATEM's running. That one's running. That one's running. Okay, things are starting to respond. Okay, here we go. You guys have probably put the title of the book a million times in chat. We sang to two people, Josh. Did I miss anybody? Brian and Cheryl. There it is. Greeners, thank you. Aside from it being like an oxymoron, okay, let me bring this up on 3. Oops. Show me 3. Why can I not? Something's running on my laptop that is just not liking it. All right, here we go. This is his book. I'm going to turn down that hiss from the court because it's a little annoying. This is his book. Finished, The Chaos Begins. Aside from the oxymoron in the title. Thank you, Greeners, for this, by the way. And Sean White and everyone else who was telling me like 100 times over in chat what the title was. I'm Sorry, I was looking at Amazon. Does anyone else remember when Amazon just sold books? Oh, those were the days. So this little book, if you look at the, it's a whole bunch of weird names. Levi, Tobias. I guess those are normal names. Pylades. I don't know. It's all set on Earth. Aliens land on Earth, fleeing the destruction of their own star system. Only they possess the power to kill Elarian. Of course, murder's involved. He'll only be slain by his bloodline. Maybe there's a plot in here we need to dig deeper into. Anyway, 17-year-old Tobias. How old was he when he did this? I don't know. Probably older than that. If you go down here to the bottom, and about the author. Selfie by the lake. Looks good about the author. Shelby Nealy became a certified paralegal through Blackstone Career Institute in May of 2022 by completing the distance education course they offer. He has 3 children whom he loves dearly. He currently resides in Florida, where he's been incarcerated for the past 6 years at the Pinellas County Jail, patiently awaiting his death penalty trial, which he capitalized death penalty, which is really cool. Anyway, that's what's happening. That's his book. I don't recommend buying it, honestly. Let me look really quickly. I think, can we see the sales rank? Has it sold at all? Let's see. Sales rank. Over 1 million. 1,075,396. That means there's 1,075,396 books that sell better than this one. In the dark fantasy category, he is ranked 8,200, which is not bad. It weighs in at a hefty 2.79 pounds, being 773 pages long. And it was published June 24th of this year. So basically less than a month ago. Hot off the press. You can get your own copy should you so desire. I hope you don't. It's probably lay-bad book writing. All right. Back to court. Let's see. Does he have his book with him? Not yet. Fresh shave on the top. Missed the chin. At least on the bottom. I got the neck beard, but the chin, the front of the chin is clear. So, interesting design.
Says you're supposed to take it half an hour to 1 hour before your activity, but that doesn't work.
Start taking it today. Okay, I need help. Chat. A year or two ago, I went deep sea fishing, and knowing that I might get a little upset tummy deep sea fishing, I brought with me some Dramamine. And as I was standing on top of the boat with the wind blowing in my hair, I quickly, even though I didn't need it, I popped the Dramamine. And I held it down for about half an hour. Apparently, you're supposed to take it sooner than that. Does anyone know? My sons are going deep sea fishing. I've got a hair? Oh, thank you. Miss Zari is grooming me on air. Thank you. Does anyone know when you're supposed to start taking the Dramamine for it to actually work? Because this son was with me the first time, and he was probably the sickest of them all.
Yes, Your Honor. Circuit Court here for Pinellas County's last session with the Honorable Joseph A. Malone, Circuit Court Judge presiding.
All right, good morning. You may be seated. All right, so everyone's here, including the defendant. I believe our jurors are all here now, so we should be all ready to go. I don't see Mr. Sarabia, though. Right. There he is, okay. All right, anything we need to talk about before we restart the trial?
Yes, Your Honor. We had discussed Facebook messages last week, and
Right.
there's one since that time that the state is seeking to add.
Facebook messages, spicy.
It has the NIGGA word in it, and
The N word.
There is a line in here from Mr. Nealy that says, "I am a criminal genius, my dear." And I don't think that that's relevant here. We're talking
All
about
right, when was...
It's a confession.
I'm talking about evidentiary relevance is what I'm talking about. Let's just put it like that.
All right, well, when did he say that, by the way? Is it before the murders, in the middle of the murders, after the murders?
It's when he's, I believe he just gets back to Ohio. It's on December 26th because he left on the testimony, I believe, was that he left on the 24th and got there on the 26th. So he's back in Ohio.
All right, what says the state?
Judge, one of the things is the first message there, so at the bottom of the page, he's talking about the residence that he's renting. He sends like the specs, which is the address, the new address. And also, he thinks he's a criminal mastermind because of all the things that he's just done. And I especially expect that that's going to become relevant with the psychological testimony that the defense is doing.
Yeah, well,
he's not saying, my kids are going to be fine now. He's saying, I'm a criminal mastermind. Mm-hmm. You get away with anything.
There's nothing in here that says, because of the things I just did. It's just a sentence that says, I'm a criminal genius, my dear.
well, he did get away with manslaughter, at least for 10 months, and then I guess he thinks he might get away with these, although I'm not sure how exactly, but I'm going to allow it.
It's coming in.
I would note for the record, the N-word is not used by the defendant. It's the person responding to him. So I don't see that there's any prejudice to the defendant.
Well, do we need the response at all?
It's just difficult to cut out part of the conversation there.
All right, so what, is this that female that...
No, this is a different person.
Yes. No, is that not the same one?
No, the other one was someone else.
Ginger and Pookie looks great.
No, I think it's the same person.
I don't know quite.
Again, I don't see any prejudice to the defendant. He's not the one using the language.
All right, well, if it's not him, there's no prejudice there, so. What does she say after that word?
She ends it with that. She says, tell me, LMAO, how did you get that house? And I do it.
He responds, I'll have to tell you in person.
All right, so I don't see a whole lot of prejudice there.
It's coming.
All right, so we definitely are taking out the things that we were supposed to take out in the Facebook messages?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
And I've given the defense an opportunity to review the final copies this morning.
All right, then any issues with the videos now, or are we all set on those?
Oh, we edited them.
I assume that we're fine. They're all ready to go.
Okay.
Confessions.
And then, I don't know if the court wants to address the 2 remaining victim impact now. There's not much to address.
Bouncy bailiff is back.
Well, why don't we just get started? We can do that during lunch.
Yes,
all right, because they're probably going on last, right?
Yes.
Yeah, after lunch anyway.
Yes, sir.
Right.
And Judge, we have the 2 stipulations.
Okay.
Final copies, so.
Okay, when do you want me to read those? At the end, or?
It'll be towards the end.
Okay.
Of the day, so.
All right.
I'm just going to give them to you now.
I did want to address just that we'd like the court to inquire of the defendant, just on the record. He has signed the stipulations, but given what he's stipulating to, we just went on the record that he had an opportunity to speak with his attorneys. This is what he wants to do, and he understands what he's stipulating to.
All right.
That's, of course, Judge, without a waiver of my U.S. versus Johnson objection to the
Right.
vagueness of the residual clause.
Right. Well, I don't think he's going to question the fact that he pled guilty to the manslaughter and then he pled guilty to these 3 murders, but I'll go ahead and do it. So, but let me see it first. So.
Yes, sir. May I approach?
The problem is, Sean, they go out tomorrow
Mr.
morning.
Nealy, can you raise your right hand? You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I swear.
Okay. Okay, you can lower your hand. Have you seen these stipulations? What a stipulation is just an agreement. So in lieu of any evidence introduced or a testimony that's introduced, both parties are agreeing that these are in fact facts. So stipulation number one is that you did plead guilty to the murders of Richard Ivanchik, Laura Ivanchik, and Nicholas Ivanchik. And then stipulation number two is that you pled guilty to manslaughter for Jamie Ivanchik. So it looks like your lawyers signed these, or at least one of your lawyers. The state signed it and you signed it too. So are you in agreement that I can read these stipulations to the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Because there's really not much of an issue. You definitely pled guilty on all those, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's bring them in.
Yeah. My sons are going out deep sea fishing tomorrow morning on a massive, the same boat they were on before. It's like it's like an 80-foot boat. It's huge. It's big enough to fit, like, you can fish like 100 people off of it at once. And but it's just going to be a whole bunch of teenagers and a few adults. But the crew keeps you all, they cut all the bait for you. They do everything. All the lines are set. You just hook them and reel them. So hopefully they're going to bring home a bunch of triggerfish, maybe some sea bass. I don't know what else is down there. But we didn't think about Dramamine until too late. So he's taking a pill today, and hopefully that'll be good for tomorrow, because he was so... Well, you get sick, and then you just get tired. And once you go to sleep, you're fine. I mean, as a matter of fact, once you lay down and close your eyes, it's much better than having your eyes open. But he's not a kid. He's a teenager. We'll follow the directions. It's not too late for the patch. We're waiting for the jury.
How was your weekend? Good. Okay. Anyone here or see anything regarding the case from the media or any place else? If so, please raise your hand. All right. Good job. I'm not seeing any hands. State, please call your next witness.
State would call Catlin Fair. Catlin Fair.
Little stutter step there. Tired bailiff next to him.
Good morning, Sweet Pea.
Did he say good morning, Sweet Pea?
My friend, ask you to step right here, please. Stand face forward, raise your right hand to the shoulder.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
This way, please, ma'am.
Good morning. Your name inquired?
Thanks, Judge.
Joey?
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Would you please state your first and last name and spell it for the record?
My name is Caitlin Fair. It's spelled Katlynne. Last name is Fehr.
And where are you employed?
I am employed with the Pinellas County Forensic Laboratory.
And what are your job duties there?
I am a caseworking analyst as well as a DNA technical leader.
We get the short version here,
I oversee
too.
all of the technical operations of the laboratory, and I also do active casework.
And how long have you been in that position?
I have been a caseworking analyst for 9.5 years and a DNA technical leader for approximately 4 months.
And what's your educational background?
I have a Bachelor's of Science degree from the University of Central Florida, where I majored in forensic science biochemistry. I also have a master's degree from the University of Florida with a concentration in forensic DNA and serology.
Do you have any specialized training or classes in statistics?
I do, both in my educational background and also at training with the Pinellas County Forensic Lab.
And what sort of training did you receive to perform your current duties?
At the laboratory, I went through a rigorous training program. This training program consisted of literature review, practical examinations, competency tests, and a mock trial.
What is a proficiency test?
A proficiency test is a test that is purchased from an outside agency. It is brought into our laboratory, and I work it just like I would any other casework. At the end of this testing, I will submit my answers and my results to this external agency to make sure that I have received the appropriate results.
And how many of those have you taken and have you passed them?
I am required to take...
stipulate our expertise.
All right, well, we'll leave it up to the state.
I'm required to take 2 every year, and I have passed them all.
What is forensic DNA analysis?
Forensic DNA analysis is analyzing items of evidence from crime scene samples and attempting to develop a DNA profile. If a DNA profile is developed from these items of evidence, I will then try to make comparisons of known individuals' DNA to see if they could have contributed their DNA to the item of evidence.
What is laboratory accreditation?
Laboratory accreditation is when a team of assessors will come into our laboratory and look at all of our policies and procedures to make sure that we are meeting or exceeding standards set forth by the community.
And is your lab accredited?
Yes, we are.
And by what agency?
Accredited?
We are accredited by the American National Standards Institute National Accreditation Board.
And when did your lab receive that accreditation?
It was first accredited in 1988 when the laboratory opened. The DNA section specifically was accredited in 2009. That is when the DNA section opened, and we received our most recent accreditation in 2023.
Can you briefly explain what DNA is?
DNA stands for deoxyribonucleic acid. It is your genetic blueprint. It makes you look the way you do and function the way you do. You inherit half of your DNA from your biological mother and half from your biological father, which is why no two people are known to have the same DNA profile, with the exception of identical twins.
And what is forensic serology?
Forensic serology is looking at items of evidence in an attempt to identify body fluids.
Can you briefly explain what forensic DNA analysis is?
It is looking at these items of evidence to attempt to develop a DNA profile and make comparisons to known individuals to see if their DNA could be on the items of evidence from the crime scene.
And what type of DNA testing do you perform?
I perform what is called short tandem repeat testing, or STR testing.
And how do you perform that type of DNA testing?
This is a 4-step process. The first step is extraction. I'm taking my sample and adding a series of heat and chemicals to the sample so that I can release the DNA into solution. The second step is quantitation. I want to see how much DNA is in my sample to work with. The third step is amplification, where I am targeting 21 areas in the DNA so that I can multiply them millions of times. So that the fourth step is detection, and I can actually visualize the DNA.
And how do you know that you're getting the correct results?
During my testing process, I will introduce what's called a positive control. This positive control is a known DNA profile. So at the end of my testing, I want to make sure that that DNA profile is obtained and it's the correct profile. I also have what's called a negative control, and this is a blank sample, and this is to monitor for contamination.
What is the difference between a question and a known sample?
A question sample is a sample that's coming from an item of evidence from the crime scene. A known sample is what we call, is from an individual, so that we know who the DNA is coming from.
What's the difference between a single source profile and a mixed profile?
A single source profile is a profile that is originating from one person. A mixed profile is a DNA result that I can get where I can tell that 2 or more people have contributed their DNA to that sample.
How are statistics used in forensic DNA analysis?
Statistics are used to give a weight to an association.
And what type of statistic is calculated?
In this case, it's called a random match probability. This statistic tells me how often I would expect to see this profile in the population.
And what is a database?
For my purposes, a database is a collection of DNA profiles. They have been statistically analyzed to show that they are a representative sample of the population. So I can use those statistics in my testing.
What role does a database play in forensic DNA analysis?
So like I said, I use the database to get the numbers for my calculation for my statistics.
And what database do you use?
I use what is called the NIST database, and this stands for the National Institute of Standards and Technology.
And is that published?
It is.
How are the samples gathered?
The samples were gathered as anonymous liquid blood samples, and they were collected from a blood bank and a laboratory. They were sent to the FBI for processing and analysis.
How many samples are in that database?
There's approximately 200 samples per population group.
And what population groups do you calculate statistics for, and why?
At the laboratory, we will calculate statistics for the Caucasian population, African American population, and Hispanic population, because these are the 3 most common population groups in the state of Florida.
Thank you. And how is the racial makeup of the donor determined?
This is by self-proclamation when they are donating their samples.
During the course of your employment with the Pinellas County Lab, did you receive multiple items of evidence in relation to the Nealy case on January 31st, 2019?
Yes, I did.
Can you describe the procedure regarding how evidence is received by your lab for analysis?
When evidence is brought to our laboratory, it is brought in by the submitting agency and given to our evidence technicians. These technicians will store the evidence in our evidence vault, which is locked and secured with limited access. When I am ready to start work on these samples, I will then go to the evidence technician to retrieve my samples. I will then put the samples in my locker, which is locked and only accessible by me during my testing process.
And after you received the items for examination, did you conduct DNA testing on those items related to this case?
I did.
And how did you perform that testing?
I performed that 4-step process as I explained earlier.
Okay. And did you reach a conclusion as to those samples?
I did.
Can you explain what that conclusion was?
Sure. For all of them or just one specific?
Mandy, just go through all.
Thank you. 19
May I
months
refer to
on
my
the
notes?
jury.
Yes, ma'am. You may.
Appreciate that. No G as well.
So the first sample I received was a buccal swab from a Shelby Nealy. A buccal swab is a swab from the inside of someone's cheek. This is what is my known reference standard so that I can develop a profile to use for comparisons. That sample resulted in a profile. I also received 2 buccal swabs from Laura Ivancic, and that also resulted in a profile. I received swabs from a Nicholas Ivancic, and that also resulted in a profile. I received buccal swabs from a Richard Ivancic. I was not able to develop a DNA profile from this item. DNA testing was not attempted.
Can you explain why not?
Due to the condition of the buccal swab. Typically, buccal swabs they can range from no color to possibly a yellow, an orange, maybe brown. This particular buccal swab was coated in a very greenish grayish substance, and so it did not present to look like it would be able to develop a DNA profile. So I did not perform DNA analysis on that sample.
Did that substance, the substance coating that appear to be consistent with paint?
I'm not a paint expert. It could be. The substance went all the way, about halfway down the swab stick. So a buccal swab looks like a Q-tip with a very long stick attached to it. And this substance covered not only just the swab portion, but also halfway down the stick. So it could be. I don't know what substance it was.
But you just didn't test it.
What were the further testing you conducted?
I received swabs from a side of the hammer with no sticker, handle area above the black grip. That sample was tested for blood, and blood was indicated. DNA testing resulted in a profile, and that profile matched the buccal swabs from Nicholas Ivankic. The probability of selecting an unrelated random individual who could be a contributor to this profile is approximately 1 in 540 octillion times in the African American population, 1 in 2.4 times, 1 in 2.4 octillion times in the Caucasian population, and 1 in 5 octillion times in the Hispanic population. And just for reference, an octillion has 27 zeros. I received swabs from the side of the hammer with no sticker, from the hammerhead area. Blood was not indicated on this swab. And DNA analysis resulted in a mixture of at least 2 people. The profile for the major contributor could be determined. The profile of the major contributor matched the DNA profile from Nicholas Ivankic. The minor contributors could not be conclusively determined, so I could not make any comparisons to that second person in the mixture. The probability of selecting an unrelated random individual who could be a major contributor to the mixture was 1 in 540 octillion times in the African American population, 1 in 2.4 octillion in the Caucasian population, and 1 in 5 octillion in the Hispanic population.
Are the statistics that you come up with in each of these similar for the remaining swabs?
For some of them, yes,
okay,
but not for all.
All right. Let's, for the ones that are similar, let's just leave it at that, that it's a similar number. Okay.
Sure. I also received swabs from the side of the hammer with no sticker from the claw area. Blood was not indicated on this sample, and this also resulted in a profile that matched the buccal swabs from Nicholas Ivankic. These had similar statistical results. I received swabs from the side of the hammer with no sticker, top of black handle area on the claw side. Blood was indicated on the sample. This sample resulted in a DNA profile that matched Nicholas Ivankic with similar statistics. I received a swab from the side of the hammer with sticker, top of handle on the claw side. Blood was not indicated on this sample, and it did result in a profile that matched Nicholas Ivankic with the similar statistics. I received a swab from the side of the hammer with a sticker, handle area where the hammer meets, or where the hammer head meets. Blood was indicated on the sample. This sample resulted in a mixture of at least 2 individuals. This one had a partial profile for the major contributor could be determined, and that partial profile matched the profile from Mr. Nicholas Ivankic, and the minor contributor could not be conclusively determined. For this one, the probability of selecting an unrelated random individual who could be a major contributor was approximately 1 in 110 octillion times in the African American population, 1 in 610 septillion in the Caucasian population, and 1 in 1.2 octillion in the Hispanic population. For reference, a septillion has 24 zeros.
110 octillion technically has 28 zeros, right?
I received swab from the side of the hammer with a sticker, the handle sticker area. Blood was not indicated on this sample. DNA analysis developed a profile that matched the profile from Mr. Nicholas Ivankic with those statistics from the first several samples. I received a swab from the side of the hammer with a sticker, top of blue handle on the hammer side. Blood was indicated on the sample, and DNA analysis resulted in a mixture of at least 2 contributors. The profile for the major contributor could be determined and matched the buccal swab from Nicholas Ivankic. The minor contributor could not be determined. The statistics for the major contributor are those similar statistics from the first several samples. I also received a swab from the side of the hammer with a sticker from the claw area. Blood was indicated on this sample, and this also resulted in a mixture of at least 2 individuals. The major profiles could be determined and matched Mr. Nicholas Ivankic, and the minor contributor could not be conclusively determined. This had some similar statistics as the first several samples. I received a swab from the side of the hammer with a sticker, bottom of handle, also indicated as middle, just above the grip. Blood was not indicated on this sample. This sample resulted in a mixture of at least 2 individuals. Again, the partial profile of the major contributor could be determined and matched the buccal swabs from Nicholas Ivankic, and the minor contributor could not be determined. The probability of selecting an unrelated random individual who could be a major contributor to this mixture was approximately 1 in 3.9 octillion in the African American population, 1 in 30 septillion in the Caucasian population, and 1 in 53 septillion in the Hispanic population. I received a swab from the side of the hammer with sticker, middle of the hammerhead between the head and the claw. Blood was not indicated on this sample. The sample resulted in a mixture of at least 2 individuals. The partial profile for the major contributor could be determined and matched the profile from Nicholas Ivankic. The minor contributor could not be conclusively determined. The probability of selecting an unrelated random individual who could be a major contributor to the mixture was approximately 1 in 75 octillion in the African American population, 1 in 290 septillion times in the Caucasian population, and 1 in 980 septillion in the Hispanic population. The final swab that I received from this case was a swab from the black handle of the hammer. I did not test this item for blood. DNA analysis resulted in a mixture of at least 2 individuals. I was not able to determine the major or minor contributors, so I was not able to make any conclusions for any comparisons to that mixture.
Thank you, ma'am. No further questions.
Sort of overkill for this testimony.
Cross-examination?
Very briefly.
Oh, brief cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The touch DNA is a thing, right?
So that is what people typically call DNA that is transferred when someone touches an item.
Sure. So when I'm putting my hands right here, it is very likely that I'm leaving DNA right there.
And picking some up.
Yes, in theory, every time you touch something, you will leave DNA behind, but there's many factors that go into how much DNA you leave behind and how much DNA can be recovered.
Of course, but basically that's the reason you do swabs, to see if you can find DNA that you can't see, right?
Sometimes swabs are collected from items of blood or a blood stain or certain types of staining. But other times we do get a lot of swabs that are collected to see who may have handled an item.
Sure. And so if an individual is holding a hammer, it could be yesterday, it could be a year ago, depending on what it's been exposed to, the DNA may remain for quite some time, right?
Absolutely, depending on, again, many factors, including how long the person handled it and the events in between that day or that year.
And if multiple people touch it and hold it on a regular basis, you would expect to find DNA from multiple individuals.
It's possible.
Okay. When you indicate on some of these items that blood was indicated and blood was not indicated, are you referring to presumptive indication?
Yes, so the testing that I performed on those samples is what's called a presumptive test. It just will indicate that blood was present, but it can't identify that blood was present.
Right, it's a chemical reaction, right?
That's correct.
And you cannot say that it was blood based on the reaction that you see?
That is correct. I cannot definitively say that it was blood.
And the reason for that is that there are other reasons why it may react, suggesting that maybe blood is present, right?
Yes, there are other substances that can also test positive with this testing.
Sure. And there's additional testing that you could have done to determine whether or not it in fact was blood, or someone within your department could have done.
We do not have a what would be called a confirmatory test for blood. Confirmatory testing will take a lot more time than just the presumptive test that I did. Also, the purpose of doing this testing is to move the sample forward through the DNA testing process. So I don't want to consume more sample by trying to confirm or deny the presence of blood, because I'm really just more interested in that DNA that's possible in the sample.
Right, but my question was, you can in fact do additional testing to confirm whether or not it's blood or not?
Not at our laboratory.
No, but it can be done.
Possibly at another laboratory, but not at mine.
Is it your testimony here that you're not aware of the fact that additional testing can be done in other laboratories that are affiliated with law enforcement?
I'm sure it can be. I don't know what other laboratories' testing procedures are for blood. I don't know of any. I personally don't know of any lab that does confirmatory testing for blood, but at the Pinellas County Forensic Lab, we do not do confirmatory testing for blood.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Is he trying to insinuate that they might have held the hammer and it was touch DNA on the hammer, not blood DNA?
Oh, ma'am, would touch DNA yield a positive result in blood serology?
No, it would not.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Thank you.
But the victims held the hammer, like they did this to themselves?
State, please call your next witness.
Your guy pled guilty. We're going to hear his confession today. That's coming up here in just a second. Sorry, I talked over the witness name. Is this the detective or... Mr. Nealy turns around to watch the entrance as if there's going to be entrance music and lights.
Come on, this way, please, sir.
Sweet pea number 2.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
This way, please, sir.
Who gets the proceeds from his book? I know there are 2 reviews on it. One says it's terrible, and the other's like, this is the best thing I've ever read. I think he wrote one of those. Like he wrote one of the reviews. You can guess which one. I wrote the other.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
You may inquire, Mr. Serrate.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Derek James Anderson.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a detective sergeant for Tarpon Springs Police Department.
And what does a detective sergeant do?
I'm in charge of the detective division, 6 detectives under me.
And how long have you been with Tarpon Springs Police Department?
October 6th of this year will be 28 years.
Now, what sort of training have you had to become a law enforcement officer?
Basic recruit academy in 1997.
Any follow-up training or education?
Yes, since becoming a police officer, I've had a variety of training from frauds to homicide investigations, notably investigative interviews in 2006. 2013, I went to Miami-Dade Police Academy for homicide training. Following year, 2014, I went to homicide and death investigations in the FDLE, which is Florida Department of Law Enforcement in Tampa. 2018, I went to blood evidence recognition training, and then just after that, I went to crime scene reconstruction training in 2018.
Free lunches provided at both those classes.
In terms of detective sergeant, how long have you been in that position with Tarpon Springs?
As detective sergeant for 1 year and a few months.
And prior to that, what was your position?
I was patrol sergeant, and then prior to that, from 2013 to 2023, I was a detective.
Okay, and what were you before you were a detective?
Prior to being a detective, I was corporal for a year. Prior to that, I was canine for 6 years.
It was a dog.
Prior to that, I was a corporal again. Prior to that, I was a patrol officer.
Okay, so have you held a variety of positions with the Tarpon Springs Police Department?
I've worn many hats, yes.
Briefly got turned into
different
a dog.
aspects of the job, so to speak?
Yes, sir.
Now, back on January 1st, 2019, were you working in a capacity as a detective with the Tarpon Springs Police Department?
I was off that day, but yes.
Okay. Did you end up getting called in?
I did.
And did you respond to 1954 Juanita Way?
Yes, sir.
We just need a yes. We don't need to know it was your day off.
Roughly what time did you get to that address?
Working overtime.
2:39 p.m.
And were there multiple law enforcement officers from your agency present on scene when you arrived?
There were.
And what was your role going to be in the investigation?
I was the lead investigator or lead detective.
Okay, so as the lead detective, are there a variety of things that you need to do?
Yes.
And do those things include coordinating a response, coordinating the investigation, and assigning tasks and doing specific tasks?
Yes, sir.
So when you got to 1954 Juanita Way, did you approach that residence?
I did.
What did you notice as you approached the residence?
There was crime scene tape surrounding down the street, around the residence, around the corner to the next street over, and then back to the back side of the property. As I approached the windows on it's a manufactured home, a mobile home, on several of the windows, I saw black fly insect activity flying on the interior of the windows. And once I breached the driveway area where there was no wall, I could smell the odor of decomposition.
Was it a strong smell?
Yes.
And was a search warrant obtained for the residence?
Yes, Detective Lemon was tasked with getting a search warrant.
And once a search warrant was obtained, was there a forensic response and a forensic team that was tasked with going in and documenting the residence?
Yes, Pinellas County Forensics responded and assisted us with the investigation because crime scenes of this magnitude, we have our own crime scene, but we only have one technician and they have a team.
Okay. And did you have an opportunity to go into the residence and look around and see what there was to see?
I did.
And when you did that, can you describe for us what did you see and what did you notice that was notable?
Upon entering from the sliding glass door, there's a Florida room, and as soon as you walk through the sliding glass doors, there's like a laminate flooring, and as soon as you walked in, I remember to the left there was a Buzz Lightyear toy staring up at me, so I kind of taken back by that. I walked in. To the right, there was several curio cabinets. A couple of the shelves were missing items, appeared to be missing items. On the floor in the middle, there was one of the figurines that appeared to be matching from the cabinet. Just past those was a tan couch, and on the tan couch, when you're facing the couch, the left side, which would be the right arm, appeared to be saturated with blood. There appeared to be spatter on the back of the chair, the right chair where that area of the couch, and then also the front where the leg area where your legs would rest against the couch also had heavy, appeared to be blood staining, and the couch was oddly placed. There was a doorway to another room, and the couch was positioned in such a way that you couldn't access the other room.
Okay. As you proceeded through the kitchen, how would you describe the kitchen?
Trashed. It was food items on the floor, spoiled items, molding food, diapers, trash bags. There was a number of bang cans in the sink.
Did you take note of the bang cans?
I did.
And how come?
I drank bangs back in the day. I'm a caffeine person, and at the time I was drinking bangs, and I noted the one, as soon as you walked into the outside area, there was one laying by a box, and then there was more scattered throughout the home.
How do we know they weren't yours?
As you proceeded through the kitchen into the, I'm going to call it the greater living room area, did you observe anything of note?
I did. There was an absence of furniture when you walked into the room. We call it to me, it was either a dining room or it could have been a formal living room, and it was completely absent of furniture. And instead of the furniture, there was a large drop cloth or tarp, and it was laid out, and you could still see the creases from the packaging on the tarp.
Okay. And in the other living room area, what did you note? The lesser living room area?
I'm sorry, the what?
So as you proceeded into that room, once you got to the point of the living room where there was furniture, did you note anything?
Yes, there was.
Puberty strike.
The furniture all seemed to be pushed in. There was multiple television sets, which was odd for a living room. You normally think of one television. There was a curio cabinet that was up against the couch that I mentioned earlier that was blocking that walkway or entryway. There was a curio cabinet up against the backside, like another means to block that. On the walls, there was appeared to be white spray paint in multiple areas, including the ceiling above. There was a tan couch. I'm sorry, that was a dark brown couch that was in the living room, and there was a white drip mark that appeared to be dripping, like a drip from the ceiling for where there was spray paint.
Okay. So then, did you proceed down the hallway into the various bedrooms?
I did.
Did you see anything of note in the various bedrooms?
The first bedroom was, I would say, the cleanest room of the house. There was nothing really discernible. There was some random garbage on the ground, but other than that, it was fairly clean.
In particular, in that bedroom, and I'm displaying space 98. Did you see like a pink and white blanket there on the floor?
Yes.
Did that become relevant later in your investigation?
Yes.
As you proceeded beyond that, were you present when the bodies were still present?
Yes, sir.
And did you observe the different bodies?
Yes, I did.
We've had a pretty good description of that, but anything that stuck out to you in terms of reviewing the bodies?
The first body that was Nicholas Ivanchik would have been the second bedroom on the right. He was originally covered by the same kind of drop cloth or tarp that we located or observed in the other room. When we went into that room, there was just an absolute overwhelming odor of decomposition and chemical smell. If you're familiar with, like, you mix something like a chemical to clean floors, and you're in a closed space, and it just that like, smell that just gets to you. As soon as you went in that room, it was just an overwhelming, smack in the face odor.
Okay, and what was the state of that room? How would you describe
in the
that?
face isn't the best
Chaotic.
analogy you could use
There was on the bed. There was various chemicals such as bleach, pine sol, some other cleaners that appeared empty and just thrown on the bed. A paper shredder had apparently been dumped. There was loose shreddings from a paper shredder on the bed. There was a gallon container of roofing, like basically like a roof sealant with the top off of it just randomly laying on there. The walls had paint and egg all over them. On the dresser, as soon as you went to the right of which Nicholas's body is on the ground, the dresser would be, if you're looking in the room to his right. On top of the dresser, there was, I believe, 3 different incense holders and incense that was in various stages of burning. There was Glade products scattered throughout the room.
Okay, moving on to the master bedroom. Same chaotic state?
Yes.
And in terms of the bodies, was there anything in particular that you noted that was significant to your investigation?
Paint all over the victim's head. This would have been Richard. As soon as you opened the door, his head was right there by the door, partially covered in area rug, and then he had another, like a smaller rug, laying on his left side. He had paint poured all over his head and upper torso, and there was a large pooling of paint, like just on the top side of his head, which would have been about here.
Okay. And moving into the master bathroom, again, same chaotic state?
Yes, I would say the bathroom was probably the worst out of the...
Okay. And in terms of Laura's body, also paint?
Correct.
Red towel on top of her, and just same like carpet or something that she was rolled in partially?
Correct.
Okay.
We're getting to the confession.
Now, we talked some. When you initially enter, do you know for sure the identity of all 3 of the deceased people?
No, we do not.
And was that going to take some time to determine with the response from the medical examiner and things of that nature?
Yes, sir.
Now, we talked about a forensic response, and we've heard from a number of the forensic team over the course of this hearing. But does that take time to do? Does it take time for you to get back the results from the forensic team?
Yes, sir.
Do they find all the things all at once?
No, they do not.
Now, in particular, were you made aware or noticed that there was a Home Depot receipt on the island in the kitchen?
I was.
And did that become, earlier on, did that become a focal point to try and gather information from?
Yes, it did.
And we've watched that, the surveillance video that was recovered based on that Home Depot receipt. Have you had an opportunity to review that and at some point in the past?
I have.
And did you take note of the items that were being purchased?
I did.
And were those items that you saw in places in the residence?
They were.
Yeah, we haven't heard much testimony about where the kids were during this.
At the Home Depot, there was drop cloths being purchased.
Yes, there were.
I'm displaying State's Exhibit 56. And did you see those same drop cloths, the same packaging of the drop cloths anywhere in the residence?
Yes, I did.
And where would you describe that as being?
The living room.
And was one of those packages empty?
Yes.
If only someone would invent a device, we could all see the picture at the same time.
In the Home Depot video, did you see a rope being purchased?
Yes, sir.
And I'm showing State's Exhibit 51. Did you see a rope consistent with the rope being purchased at Home Depot on December 18th anywhere in the residence?
I did. The rope was, the room I described was empty with the tarp. There was a rope that started about the tarp area, and then it kind of wound itself out into the common living room.
And the individual who purchased those things at Home Depot in the video, did you recognize or come to recognize that individual?
I did.
And who was that?
Shelby Nealy.
Okay. Turning our attention a little bit to the outside of the residence when you were there. Were there any vehicles present?
There was a blue minivan that was underneath the carport next to the sand pile.
Okay, and over the course of your investigation, did you come to understand that Nick utilized that vehicle?
Correct. We were given information by the family members that it was Richard's vehicle, but that Nick was the one that utilized it and drove it on a regular basis.
Okay. Were there any other vehicles you associated with the residence that you expected to be there that were not?
Yes. Laura's 2013 Kia SUV was not present.
Okay. Did that also quickly become a focal point of your investigation?
Yes, sir.
Now, as the investigation progressed and you got more information from family members and other sources, did the name Shelby Nealy and Jamie Ivancic come up?
It did.
Were those people that you quickly wanted to locate to speak with?
Absolutely.
And jumping ahead a little bit, eventually was a Hyundai vehicle registered to Jamie Ivancic found at the clubhouse not that far from the offense location?
It was.
Hyundai was at the clubhouse?
So, with the missing 2013 Kia vehicle, did you begin to pursue where that vehicle might be?
We did.
And did you also start to pursue where the defendant, Shelby Nealy, would be?
Yes, we did.
And based on information that you put out, did other law enforcement officers end up locating that vehicle, the Kia, and Shelby Nealy?
They did. The vehicle and Mr. Shelby Nealy were located at 1573 Newman Avenue in Lakewood, Ohio.
And were they located on January 3rd, later in the day?
Yes.
Evening.
3 weeks after the murder.
Once you learned that they were located, did you travel to Ohio with Detective Scarpati?
We did.
Now, I want to jump ahead a little bit. Did you spend a few days in Ohio?
Yes.
And doing different things involved in the investigation?
Yes, interviewing, search warrant on the Kia vehicle, and then I interviewed 4 or 5 people, I believe, on the 5th.
Okay. And but I'll jump over to that soon. But in terms of the 2013 Kia vehicle that was located at Newman Avenue, did you end up working with Ohio authorities in order to obtain a search warrant to search that 2013 Kia vehicle?
Yes, we did.
And were you present and assisting when that Kia vehicle was searched?
I was.
Okay. And I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 239 to 247. If you could look at these and tell me if you recognize them.
Happy birthday to your son, Rick. There was an HOA there. HOA actually was involved right there about that time because he had turned the temperature down in the house to 50 degrees. I think to try to think that might lessen the smell if he became a refrigerator.
Yes, sir.
Judge, at this time, they would like to move State's Exhibits 239 through 247 into evidence.
Any objection? They're admitted.
I'd like to go over some of these photographs with you. I'm going to display State's Exhibit 237.
You may get to see these. These are searching the car. I think we've seen some of these already.
Is this a photograph of the back seat of the 2013, I'm going to call it red, but possibly maroon Kia vehicle?
Yes, that's the driver's side rear.
Okay. And
right, so a bit of a neat
in this particular photograph, were you able to note that there were child car seats as well as McDonald's trash, possibly some McNuggets there on the floor?
I see the nuggets.
Yes.
They're still good.
Were there other
Nuggets, they never go
items of
bad.
interest that you were able to observe on the floor?
Selena, thank you very much.
There was receipts scattered throughout the vehicle, McDonald's products scattered throughout the vehicle, and then also to note on the, you can see that white lidded container that's actually in the child seat. That was a Tupperware, Rubbermaid, whatever you want to call it, product, and it had various assorted jewelry.
Okay. In that back seat area of the vehicle, displaying State's Exhibit 240, did you find, you and other law enforcement officers find this Walmart receipt?
Yes.
And this Walmart receipt, is that dated December 16, 2018, around 1:45 p.m.?
Candle, aerosol, incense. You can either zoom in or you can just take the picture down so nobody can see. You choose.
Yes, sir.
TC member for 18
were there
months.
Candles and incense and Glade, lemon,
Bananas.
air freshener things purchased?
There were.
Nearly 3 pounds of bananas.
And did this receipt become another avenue of investigation for you?
Yes, sir.
Also in that Kia
I think we
vehicle,
will.
displaying State's Exhibit 241, did you locate this McDonald's receipt from December 16, 2018 at 2:03 p.m. from a McDonald's on US 19 in Tarpon Springs?
Got 10-piece chicken nuggets on there.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I apologize. The Walmart receipt that we talked about, which is State's 240, what was the location of that Walmart?
41232 US 19 Tarpon Springs, which is in our city limits.
Are you familiar with that location?
Yes.
Mama of 3, thank you very much. 24 months. Pink courthouse to boot. OG.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 242. Is this a receipt that you found in the 2013 Kia vehicle for McDonald's on US 19 in Palm Harbor from December 16, 2018 at 7:18 p.m.?
20-piece nuggets, no sauce.
Nuggets?
McDonald's Palm Harbor, 12/16, 7:18 p.m. And yes, 20-piece McNugget. Sorry.
No sauce. I'm not sure if he ate the nuggets or if that's all he was feeding his kids.
Were those 4 receipts that you located within the 2013 Kia vehicle?
They are.
All right. And these different receipts, was one of them a McDonald's receipt from US 19 in Port Richey from December 21st, 2018 at 1:02 p.m.?
Send me a message on the burner phone.
Yes.
And the order there was, again, included 20 McNuggets?
Yes, sir.
Was another one of the receipts at McDonald's from US 19 in Newport Richey from December 17, 2018 at 6:02 p.m.?
He just shook his
Again,
head.
including an order for 20 McNuggets.
Yes, sir.
Was a third receipt in this photograph for a Burger King from December 30th, 2018 at 7:50 p.m. from Pearl Road in Parma Heights, Ohio.
Yes, sir.
And then the fourth and final receipt in this photograph from State Exhibit 243. Was that a McDonald's from Brooklyn, Ohio, with a date December 30th, 2018 at 1:03, or I'm sorry, either 1:03 or 7:03 p.m.
Yes, I can make out the time, but yes.
And so, in particular, so there were 2 receipts from McDonald's down here in Pinellas or Pasco County, and 2 receipts from up in Ohio?
Yes.
And to be clear, when you came in contact with this 2013 Kia vehicle, where were you?
Lakewood, Ohio.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 244. You also recover this receipt from the 2013 Kia vehicle from Dunkin' Donuts on US 19 and Holiday from December 20th, 2018 at 11:33 p.m.
Yes, sir. I can see that.
State's Exhibit 245. You recover these 2 receipts from the 2013 Kia vehicle as well?
Yes, sir.
One of them is
Donald's Restaurant, 20-piece nuggets, no sauce.
the one on the left. Is that a receipt from a McDonald's restaurant on State Road 54, County Road 54 in Newport Richey, dated December 23rd, 2018 at 2:31 p.m. and includes an order for 20 nuggets.
That's correct.
On the left, yes. The one on the right is that from December 20th, 2018, 11:33 or 11:39 p.m. from the Dunkin' Donuts on US 19 and Holiday.
That's correct.
And I'm displaying State's Exhibit 246. Were these two additional receipts that you located within that 2013 Kia vehicle?
They are.
And the one on the left, is that a McDonald's receipt from McDonald's on US 19 in Port Richey, dated December 22nd, 2018, from 8:21 p.m. It includes an order.
He's buying filet of fish and
two orders of chicken nuggets.
Yes, sir.
I think the nuggets for the kids.
On the right. Is that a Walmart receipt from the Walmart on US 19 in Hudson, Florida, that is dated December 21st, 2018 at 2:47 p.m.?
it is.
I'm showing you State's Exhibit 247. You recognize this?
Yes.
What was this?
Appeared to be an envelope that had contained currency at one time that was found inside the vehicle.
At one point it had
some numbers
2,000.
on it that were scratched out and then more numbers written underneath?
Correct.
Pawns some of the items from the victims.
So utilizing those different receipts and other receipts that were gathered in different locations from the crime scene or from the Hyundai vehicle, do those provide good investigative leads for you to pursue and try and piece together a timeline?
They did.
Should end this week, Selena.
So I want to go through a number of those items with you. In particular, starting with some of the receipts that were recovered from the Hyundai vehicle or the residence. We heard testimony previously that there were some receipts recovered, in particular a CVS receipt from December 14th from 12990 Cortez Boulevard in Brooksville from 12:33 p.m. Are you aware of that?
I am.
You aware where Cortez Boulevard is?
I am.
And where roughly is that?
Hernando County.
Okay, so north of here substantially?
North of the incident location, about 45 minutes.
Okay, now, was video surveillance pulled from this CVS for that date and time?
It was.
And did you observe a person of interest to you on that video surveillance?
I did. I observed Laura Vanchik.
Okay. Additionally, another location, Murphy's Market at 3483 Mariner Boulevard, from December 14, 2018 at 1:16 p.m. Was video surveillance pulled from that location at that time?
It was.
And did you observe a person of interest at that location?
Yes, we also had Laura Vanchik on video at Murphy's Market.
Okay. And also, and I'm displaying State's Exhibit 153, you were aware that a Walgreens receipt was recovered dated December 14, 2018 from 3:45 p.m. from the Walgreens at 8400 US 19 in Port Richey, Florida?
Yes, sir.
Was video surveillance pulled from that location at that time as well?
It was.
And did you observe anybody of interest in that video surveillance?
Laura Vanchik was also on that video.
Now, when you saw Laura Vanchik in those videos, was she carrying a purse?
Yes.
I'm showing State's Exhibit 205. Is State's 205, is that consistent with the purse that Laura Vanchik was carrying when you saw her on the video surveillance?
It appears to be the same.
Just without the blood stains?
Correct.
And also in that Walgreens video surveillance from 3:45 p.m. on December 14th, did Laura Ivanchik get into a vehicle?
Yes.
And did you recognize that vehicle?
It appeared to be her maroon Kia.
The same 2013 maroon Kia that you were searching in Ohio?
Yes.
Now, I want to talk to you a little bit about some peach fuzz.
Some peach fuzz? What? We were going to get to the interviews here soon with the confessions.
And I'm going to display State's Exhibit 173. You're aware that pizza box was recovered from a box of what appeared to be trash on the front porch area of 1954 Juanita Way?
Yes, sir.
And that pizza box had a date of December 14, 2018 at 4:55 p.m.?
Correct.
And there was also a phone number associated with that order, 561-891-2796. Did you have that phone number associated with somebody as part of your investigation?
We did. That phone number is associated to Nicholas Ivanchik.
His kids lived on nuggets,
and
no sauce.
Within the residence, in the kitchen area, was there a pizza box dated December 15, 2018 at 6:59 p.m.?
There was.
And was that same phone number that we just talked about also seen on that pizza box?
Yes, it's the same phone number, Nicholas Ivanchik.
Any delivery charge is not a tip paid to your driver. Company keeps that.
And I guess jumping ahead a little bit, there was additionally a pizza box from December 21st, 2018 from 5:54 p.m. Was there a different phone number on that particular pizza box?
There was.
And was that one 832-412-6528?
Yes, sir.
And who was that phone number associated with?
That was found to be Shelby Nealy's phone number.
Who's using all the phones? Josh, I think this is the last witness for the prosecution. They might have a couple victim impact statements after this, but this is the last witness.
248 through 250.
248 to 250. It's only two pictures. Who's the guy walking around in the gallery?
All right. There in a minute.
Greeners, if you can sleep at night after doing that, more power to you.
All right. And one of them takes a while to load, so I'm not going to show you that one. But I'm going to show you State's 248. Do you recognize that?
Yes, the Walmart from 12/16/18 DVD.
And that's your signature and date because you reviewed this item previously?
It is.
Okay. And did you utilize this receipt, State's Exhibit 240, that was recovered from the 2013 Kia in order to go back and check the Walmart and eventually get State's Exhibit 248, either you or other detectives?
We did.
Judge, permission to publish State's 248.
What are the bailiffs doing?
You may.
Kill him. Is that? Did you see that? That gesture? The bailiff walked in the door, doing hand signals. Gonna have to go back and watch that. Waiting to load the DVD from Walmart. Count the number of times the bailiff bounces.
All right, if I can draw your attention to the screen. Describe for us if there's anybody that you recognize.
There was almost a collision right there. Bingo. There's our man.
Mr. Nealy entering with his children, Bella and Oliver.
Let's
Okay,
go
did
ahead.
you notice what he was wearing? What shirt?
What's their names?
Punisher. Back up again.
Back it up. Looks like was it the Punisher shirt or the Batman shirt? Ooh, this guy's dressed to the nines. It's a nice suit. Long coat,
No,
too.
also displaying State's Exhibit 148.
Yes.
148 shirt that was recovered from the washing machine in the residence. That appeared to be the same shirt.
Correct. It's the old school Punisher shirt.
And do you see anyone you recognize in this view?
Yes, Mr. Shelby is at the top left, placing items on the belt with his children in the basket.
Candles.
All right, and some of those items that he's placing on the belt, do those appear consistent? I'm pulling up State's Exhibit 169. Detective, those appear consistent with the air fresheners that were recovered from the bathroom and one in Nick's bedroom?
Yes.
Also showing State's 155.
Incense sticks.
And you note that there were two children with him?
I did.
If you must order McDonald's chicken nuggets, you also must order some tangy barbecue sauce at a bare minimum. See, Walmart already has fallen far short of the camera quality that Home Depot has provided. I imagine the amount of video Walmart ingests every day just in security camera footage rivals that of YouTube with all their stores and all their cameras. That's why they have the high compression for the Walmart. Pays in cash. Honey mustard is acceptable substitute. Oh man, if I could just get 24/7 Walmart feeds, I would so run this channel. I would do it. Somebody hook me up. Obviously, Walmart would not be a sponsor, but she's stealing stuff? What is she doing right there? Please tell me we're not catching a shoplifter in a murder shopping video. She like turns her back, making sure you can't see. I think she was grabbing
something. Let us know if you recognize anybody in this.
This video is going to be used in 2 trials. I've never seen an exit that busy, ever.
That's Mr. Nealy exiting with his 2 children.
Kid wearing that shirt with the Punisher logo?
The old school Punisher logo.
Okay, now.
People going in the exit. I've seen that before.
You also note that a GameStop receipt was located within the residence of 1954 Juanita Way.
Oh, we did. Let's do it.
Was that also a location that you went and pursued video surveillance from?
We did have detectives retrieve video, yes.
State's Exhibit 249.
What did he get at GameStop?
You seen that before?
Yes, sir.
Is that the video surveillance from GameStop?
It is.
New bailiff.
Partially published just because it's
Bouncy bailiff is out. The other bailiff is eyeing him like a hawk. Don't make any sudden moves. She's on it. Okay, GameStop. A little better than Walmart, only because the angle is better. But resolution-wise, we're still not HD. Friendly employees, joking, laughing.
Is there an individual that just entered from the top middle of that screen?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize the shirt that that individual is wearing?
Yes, it's the same old school Punisher shirt.
And are the same 2 children with that individual?
Yes, sir.
GameStop employees flirting, hoping to get a tip.
7 minutes and 30 seconds into the video.
Oh, wow, this is a 35-minute video. Okay. Step right up. Have something to pawn. I mean, sell.
Yes, sir. It's Shelby Nealy.
He played Xbox with Nicholas on this device. He played games with him right before he killed him. Played these games, I think.
And did he arrive with that box that we now see contains several video games?
He did.
Selling my collection. Why are you getting rid of these? Oh, well, I just don't have any need for them anymore. Played them all. I beat them all.
Just
Got
remind
my
everybody,
personal
this
best.
GameStop was that located at 33342 US 19 in Palm Harbor, Florida?
It was. It's no longer there, but that's where it was at that time.
And that was a location that you were familiar with?
Yes.
She's not even going to check the DVDs, just check the discs. You got to check the discs. Do you want store credit? You want store credit? She's like, can you give me cash? Store credit's easier. You can get more. Do you want me to just keep it here on file? You can come in anytime you want the game. Well, let me get checking these. Oh, looking good.
And during the course of the investigation, did you have a detective, forensic technicians go and retrieve all of those video games from that GameStop?
We did.
Got the cover art.
And in the course of doing that, did you also do fingerprints and get fingerprints from the different employees that we can see in video surveillance for elimination?
I can't testify to that. That would be for the techs.
I'm going to skip ahead a little bit.
The discs so far look good. Ten minutes later.
About 19 minutes, 26 seconds into this video surveillance.
Which is now. Oh, you missed it. You already gave him the cash? He's stuffing his wallet. And here's your change. Thanks for doing business with us.
And the defendant had purchased some video game equipment, video game paraphernalia.
Yes.
I know we skipped part of that. But
It's like I can throw that away for you.
And then does he exit that store with those two children and his purchase, including the receipt?
He does.
Yeah, he
And
smelled
all of those video games that he walked in with, he left there, having either sold or traded them?
Correct.
Kids are in state custody, I believe.
All right, so now I want to turn your attention, talk about some things that happened on December 16th of 2018. December 17th of 2018. We haven't talked a lot about it, but was one investigative avenue that you pursued pawn shops?
Yes, it was.
And in particular, did you find a transaction at 3:56 p.m. from the Golden Nugget Pawn at 2338 US 19 in Holiday, Florida, that was conducted by this defendant, Shelby Nealy?
Yes, it was one of many pawns that he did.
Okay, and was that for jewelry?
Yes.
All right, so this takes a long to load. I'm just going to...
Since it takes so long to load, we're not going to show you the evidence.
250. A Walmart video from December 18th.
Of course, he went to the Golden Nuggets, right next to McDonald's.
And through different investigative means, did you determine that the defendant may have been at this Walmart at 8701 US 19 in Port G, Florida on December 18th at about 10:30 and until about 11:30?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize anybody in that video surveillance?
The gentleman that remained on the right is Shelby Nealy, and again with his two children.
Walmart has all the angles. We should be able to watch this entire shopping trip here.
front of the Walmart.
Poinsettias. He's always worried about his hair.
That's Mr. Nealy and his two kids again.
Worked in a greenhouse where we grew poinsettias. Beautiful flowers. Flower around Christmas time. Most people kill them. True to that. Most people cannot keep a poinsettia alive.
Recognize anybody in this view?
It's Mr. Nealy walking in. You can see his two kids standing in the cart.
Still doing the hair.
For the record, is he wearing a Batman shirt?
He is. He's no longer wearing the Punisher shirt. He's wearing Batman.
Did he steal it from Walmart? Did he change at Walmart? I didn't see. What was he wearing when we went in? Watch a juror be sitting here. He's like, hey, that's me in the video. That's me at Walmart. Your Honor, I was standing next to him in the checkout line, and I didn't know it. He was wearing Batman on the way in. Festive Walmart greeter there is actually meant to harass you. True facts. True facts.
We're looking at view GRC entrance overview view at 10:37 a.m. Could you let us know if you observed anybody that you recognize?
This is a busy Walmart.
Mr. Nealy's coming into the image on the left side with the two children in the basket. Now he's going over to the right.
I'm going to display the view POS_08 starting at 11:22.
POS does not stand for piece of. Well, I mean, it does stand for point of sale.
Do you recognize anybody in this portion of the video?
That's Mr. overhead view from Mr. Nealy with his two children in the shopping cart.
Right, he just put some items. That shirt that the person is just put in the bag.
Yeah.
What was notable about that?
It was another Punisher shirt, but this is the new school or new Punisher shirt.
Okay, and right there on the conveyor belt, do you see Krylon white spray paint?
Yes, notable things on there. I see 3M breather masks, incense, looks like, and white Krylon paint.
Just your average run of the mill. You got some paint there on the bottom.
176 and 170. These items that were found in the residence,
they are.
And they appear consistent with what Mr. Nealy's purchasing on December 18th.
Just about needed a cleanup on aisle 8.
And what he just put on the conveyor belt there, and was that notable?
So that's a gallon container of roof sealant. There's two of them that he pulled out from underneath the cart. They were found inside the home, one inside Nicholas's room on the bed, and the other one was located on the floor of the master bedroom where Richard was located.
Sir, don't spin the bag thing. The checker has a method to what she's doing. When you spin it, it messes it up. He's trying to hide the evidence from his crime, the blood spatter and splatter cast off on the walls. Also cover up the bodies and the smell and the decomposition.
How's he paying in this transaction?
He pays cash.
It's all about the Benjamins here. One, two, three, four, five. Let's see. Let's put those there. Yeah, that was real. Yep, that was good. That's a Benjamin Franklin. There's another Benjamin Franklin. That's 200. 240. Looks like 240. Cash. Benjis go under the drawer. Get some quarters. A couple dimes. Penny, we're good. There you go.
Does he receive a receipt there?
He does.
Ooh, Hershey's. I see Hershey's.
I'm going to show GM exit starting at 11:25. Let us know if you observe anyone.
The poinsettias now have sold out. They were hot at them. Somebody came in and said, I'll take them all. The shelf is now bare. Just leaving a few dried leaves where the plants were.
Mr. Nealy's coming into screen on the left side, walking with his two children,
Nice
exiting the
barrels,
store.
though. Decorative whiskey barrels, I guess.
All right.
He poured paint
And just for purposes of record,
on the victims.
we just saw State's Exhibit 250. You recognize that?
He purchased the paint by pawning the victims' belongings.
Signed by me.
You're mixing your stores, blue light specials, Kmart, Shelly Beats. Attention shoppers, we have a blue light special. I'm old enough to remember that. Virginia, I think we might get these questions answered.
In terms of the receipts, I believe one of the receipts that we've discussed was a Walmart or a McDonald's receipt from December 18th, 2018, 11:36 a.m., which would be shortly after or around the same time as that Walmart trip we just observed. Is the McDonald's at 8527 US 19 in Port Richey, is that in close proximity to that Walmart in Port Richey?
It is.
All right, and I'd like to show you State's Exhibits 251 through 254.
When Mr. Nealy was arrested, McDonald's stock fell 10%.
Recognize are those photo captures from a video surveillance that was recovered from that McDonald's in Port Richey from the date December 18, 2018, at approximately a little after 11:30, probably around 11:36 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Judge, at this time, I'd like to move State's Exhibits 251 through 254 into evidence.
Any objection? They're admitted.
Two sides argued on Friday about editing the video that we're going to see today.
251, did you observe a
Confession video.
red or maroon 2013 Kia vehicle pulling around the McDonald's drive-thru?
Yes, sir.
Please let us hear the order. Yeah, can I get a 20-piece chicken nugget, no sauce, 2 fish fillet,
And
and
Stage 252,
do you have any apple pies?
is that a few moments after the photograph we just looked at with that Kia vehicle coming a little bit more into view?
It is.
And does that appear to be the same 2013 Kia vehicle you came into contact with in Ohio and executed the search warrant on?
It does.
And I'm showing State's Exhibit 253. Is that same Kia vehicle pulled up a little further?
It is.
And can you see the individual who's driving?
The photo's poor quality, but yes, in the video you could clearly see it was Shelby Nealy.
Wearing that same Batman shirt that we just saw him wearing at Walmart?
Yes, sir.
And State's Exhibit 254.
Yeah, that's a worse picture.
Not too long to get overhead. State's Exhibit 254. Could you see Mr. Nealy, albeit a little dark, The driver's seat of that 2013 Kia vehicle on December 18, 2018?
Yes, you could.
All right, turning our attention to December 21st of 2018. I believe we've previously heard that you recovered that Walmart receipt from the 2013 Kia. And did you pursue, or you or other detectives pursue video surveillance from that Walmart, from that location and date?
We did.
And I'm showing you, that states 255.
Yes, Walmart video 1221 with my signature.
Okay. And that particular Walmart, that's the one in Hudson at 12610 US 19?
Correct.
You familiar with that location?
I am.
And that's in Pasco County, a little bit north of Tarpon Springs?
It is.
I don't know if that was in evidence yet. I don't think it is.
We asked New States to do it 255 in evidence.
It's admitted.
I like those big commercial
And I guess
style
backing up a little bit,
stainless
you
water
indicated that
jugs.
you reviewed the Home Depot surveillance video, which I believe was from December 18, 2018. Did you notice the kind of shoes that Mr. Nealy was wearing in that video?
Yes, he's wearing like blue sneakers.
Did they appear to have any kind of blemishes on the tops of the toe area in the Home Depot video?
No, and in the video we just watched, you can see his shoes clearly. There's nothing on them.
Appreciate all the likes on the live stream. Thank you very much. That really does help the channel. And it's free today. We are expecting this to get really interesting as the defendant confessed to these crimes to police when he was arrested. And the confessions were recorded. They're going to be played for us with this witness.
Please let me know if there's anybody in this video that you recognize.
Are we at Home Depot now?
I guess the first clip is the grocery entrance 4.
Got a bell ringer out there. That's what it looks like, just outside the door, ringing the bell.
Mr. Nealy is approaching the doors.
Mr. Nealy does not donate.
All right. Is he wearing a different shirt?
He's wearing the newer Punisher shirt, the one that he purchased in the previous video at Walmart.
Where are his kids? Now this is the resolution we're talking about. I can read the barcode from here.
Does he pay for cash again?
He does.
And did you notice his shoes in this particular video?
Yes, he stopped right there. You can see on his right foot, appears to be covered in blue paint or some kind of a chemical discolored.
Now, eventually, when you were in Ohio...
Does he have a police badge in his wallet?
Did you guys get a whole bunch of the evidence that was collected in Ohio and
he has a police
clothing that Mr. Nealy was wearing when he was apprehended and bring it back here to Pinellas County?
Oh, we did.
And was one of those things blue shoes?
Correct.
And did you later have an opportunity to open up and look at those blue shoes?
I did.
And did you observe those splotches on the shoes?
I did. It's consistent with what's seen in the video.
Okay. And are those parts of the shoes, like somebody created it that way, or did it appear to be some substance spilled on them?
Looked like something was spilled on them.
Okay.
Looks like a law enforcement wallet.
All right. Now, we heard testimony previously that that a receipt from McDonald's was recovered. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at that. Strike that. Yes. Sorry. We heard.
Strike that now. Unstrike
You
that.
earlier testified that you recovered a receipt from the Kia for McDonald's from December 22nd, 2018. And that was from the McDonald's at 8527 US 19 in Port Richey. Did you also recover, or you or other detectives go and recover video surveillance from that date, time, and location?
We did.
And I'm showing you State's Exhibit, I believe that's 256.
Yeah, 1222 McDonald's with my signature.
State's 256, is that the video surveillance that was recovered from that McDonald's from that date and time?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, say I'd like to move State's 256 into evidence.
Any objection? It's admitted.
And permission to publish.
You may.
Seeing if I can enhance this image and get the badge picture.
I'm going to jump to timestamp 20, 22, 28. Could be 8, 22 p.m.
It is a metal badge in the wallet. See the reflection. I'll show you just a second. Oh, are we back at McDonald's? Is that a Mini Cooper there in front? Watch those yellow poles and they
You
will
see that
reach out
vehicle
and
that
get
just
you.
came into view?
I do.
You recognize that vehicle?
Yes, it's Laura Vanchik's 2013 Kia.
Do we have kids in the background? In the back?
Now you can also see a different camera angle shows the back of that vehicle. That's the same back of the 2013 Kia that you searched in Ohio.
There are kids in the back.
And you can also see the driver of that vehicle.
You can, Mr. Shelby Nealy.
Did he leave his
Wearing
kids in
that
the car?
New logo Punisher shirt that we saw him in the day before at the Walmart.
He is.
And in both this video and the previous Walmart video that we watched, is he also wearing like a blue undershirt, a long sleeve blue shirt underneath the Punisher shirt?
He is.
He left his kids in the car while he ran into Walmart? I mean, the alternative is leaving them at the crime scene. It's just, wow.
All right. So now I want to turn your attention to December 23rd of 2018. And was there a McDonald's receipt that you recovered from the 2013 Kia for December 23rd, 2018 at 2:31 p.m. That was from the McDonald's at 7226 County Road 54 in Newport, Florida.
Oh, we did.
Is that a location you're familiar with?
Yes, very.
There's a Rossi's right there.
There's a Rossi's Italian restaurant behind it.
And this CD I'm showing you, State's Exhibit 257, you recognize that?
It is.
Is this the video surveillance that was recovered from that date, time, and location?
It is.
While they're getting that one ready, let me show you the close-up of the wallet.
The evidence.
Any objection?
There's the badge. You can
Permission to
see it's
publish?
metallic. The reflection changes as he changes angles. As he puts his ones back in his wallet there. Okay. Can't read what it is. The resolution isn't good enough, but Does appear to be a law enforcement badge. You guys are funny. New video. What have we here? This is back to McDonald's.
I'm going to go to timestamp 1436.
After the Chevy. How would you like to be this dude? Well, not like this guy, but like, how would you like to be one of the guys in the cars ahead of him and just be like, I was just ordering a moment.
Seconds. Do you recognize that vehicle and the person driving it?
This
Yes,
guy.
it's the 2013 Kia and driven by Mr. Shelby.
He's picked up a pair of glasses now.
He's still wearing that long sleeve blue shirt underneath a black shirt.
He is.
You pay cash again?
He did.
I don't see kids moving around in back this time. Remember that children's medicine? Did he medicate them and put them to bed so he could get some work done? There was that bottle of children's cough syrup or something in the bathroom.
Also, through your search of that Kia vehicle, did you also find indication that it may have been in Macon, Georgia at a McDonald's?
We did.
Based on that, did you pursue video surveillance from a McDonald's in Macon, Georgia from December 23rd, 2018 around 9:30 p.m.?
I did. I contacted the local sheriff's office in that jurisdiction. I made contact with the investigator, and he went out and retrieved the video and sent it to me.
So I'm showing you Stacey to the 258.
Lee Bell,
That.
we're going to hear this today. He's going to confess on video.
And is this the relevant portions of the video surveillance from Macon, Georgia McDonald's?
Yes.
So at this time, I'd like to move Stacey to the 258 in evidence.
Any objection? It's admitted.
Judge, permission to publish.
You may.
We're now comparing different stores' surveillance systems from one McDonald's to another.
And is Macon, Georgia a number of hours from Newport Beach, Florida?
Yes, 6 hours.
Facts that led to his arrest were the wellness check. Oh, I like this. I like this one. It is literally the bird's eye view. You get bonus points if there's a bird spotted in the camera footage. Those, you know those little birds that seem to always live in the drive-thru? I think we're going to see those. Making a favorites playlist here. Here we go. Watch for the birds. It's a little late. Headlights are up, but, you know, Fries are dropped
And right there in view at the
24 hours a day.
place you would order near the top there. Do you recognize that vehicle?
Yes, the Semantics Kia.
Maybe we'll see a dumpster rat instead of a bird. Keep an eye on the top center of the screen. That's where the dumpster is. He's talking to the... Yeah, can you give me a minute? Just perusing the menu. Okay, can I get 2 fish fillet, a 20-piece chicken nugget, no sauce? Same thing every time. Hang on, I'm not ready to order. Still thinking. Can you make them fresh nuggets? It would also be a bingo if we see a raccoon in the footage. Practice your order. Problem is, they're like, "Hey, welcome to McDonald's. Would you like to try it?" I'm like, "No. If you make me think about something else, I'm going to forget what I decided I wanted." No birds. No rats either. I'm sort of disappointed. Georgia, you can do better. He does order fish fillets. He orders fish fillets. This is actually where you'd probably see the birds because they...
Do you recognize the individual driving that Kia?
They look for the fries.
Mr. Nealy still wearing the long blue sleeve shirt, paying with cash.
Just below me. Sorry. I looked right into his eyes. It was creepy. Looks pretty late at night. Apparently they did have to cook fresh nuggets. They only had 7 in the hot and ready nugget drawer. Had to drop a fresh batch to get the 20-piece.
Let's skip ahead about this week. Next one. You recognize that individual?
Yes, you can clearly see it's Mr. Nealy with the new Punisher shirt and the long blue sleeve, long blue shirt underneath.
Flat FX, much like we see him in court. Do you see kids moving in the back? I hesitate to think how many videos Burger King has of me in their drive-thru. Whenever we go to the beach as a family, that we're always picking up fries and stuff at Burger King afterwards. a kind gesture. That's not my order. That's not my order. I have the 20-piece. Kind gesture, if you're the car behind somebody else in the drive-thru, you can turn off your headlights so it doesn't blind everybody like this. Or put on your high beams. If the guy in front of you is a murderer, that's also okay. Taking your life in your hands, though. Panda, yes. I usually go inside Panda because I like the free smells. Unless I'm with my wife. She doesn't not like going inside Panda for some reason. There we go. Check it. Make sure they're in there. Maybe taste one. See if they're good. You seriously going to eat one? Right. There's somebody behind you waiting. He's counting the nuggets. Hands a nugget back. Does the blind handoff. One child got one, the other one did not.
All right, so I want to turn your attention. We've heard from Detective Scarpati that there were some Domino's pizza boxes that were recovered, or at least photographed, at 1573 Newman Avenue in Lakewood,
Sloth Life,
Ohio.
thank you very much.
And there was
spell check
one
corrected
pizza
it
box
for you.
on December 28th, one pizza box on January 1st.
Eric, it's good to see you in here. How are you doing, my friend?
For the record, I'm displaying State's Exhibit 222. Also displaying State's Exhibit 223.
Eric, I'm flying to Bear Lake. Well, I'm flying to Salt
Did
Lake
both of
next
those
week.
pizza boxes have a particular phone number associated with them?
I'll be in Centerville on Saturday.
216-456-4460, and that was his roommate in Ohio, Thomas Alterman.
Okay, so that phone number was associated to a Thomas Algenbrand. So I'm showing you State's Exhibit 224. How about the phone number on this one? 6528. That's Shelby Haley's phone number. The same phone number that we saw on the Domino's pizza box from December 21st, which was recovered at 1954 Juanita Way?
That's correct.
Okay. So while you were in Ohio, you indicated that you used that opportunity to speak to different witnesses.
Yes, sir.
Those witnesses include a Caitlin Faraday.
They did.
Did it include a Bethany Spears?
Yes, sir.
Did it include a Summer Colt?
Yes.
And did you have, were those interviews recorded?
They were.
Did you document them in your report?
I did.
Okay. When you talked to Summer Colt, did she provide you?
All right, approach.
I'm not.
He's like, I'm not asking for what she said.
Okay.
Haven't finished the question. Did she provide you with? Well, we'll see. After watching those videos of the defendant buying nuggets after nuggets after nuggets, as well as his shopping trips to Walmart and Home Depot, I'm beginning to believe that the way he is behaving in court is basically how he is normally. So this is not a medicated defendant we're seeing here. This is somebody who is just has a flat affect towards life.
The jury has been going quite a while, so we'll go ahead and give you our mid-morning break. So it'll be for 15 minutes. So we'll see you back in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Tinez, for pointing this out. This is not a typical murder trial. The defendant has pled guilty. And you're saying, then why are we here? Why are we wasting all our time? Well, in Florida, when you plead guilty to the level of crime which he's charged with, there's a possible outcome of a death penalty. And the death penalty, for it to be given, it has to be determined by a jury that it meets the standard, that it's especially heinous and cruel and everything else. And so they hear the evidence of the trial a lot like they were trying to determine guilt, but their only purpose is to determine the level of penalty that he gets. So that's what the jury is doing here. They are deciding whether or not he gets life in prison,
the restroom and all that, and then
or death penalty.
you'll be in the stand when we bring the jury back in 15 minutes, okay? Yes, sir. All right.
Small town, big Greek energy, 25,000 people, highest percentage of Greek Americans in the U.S. Wow. Famous for sponge diving. Do you wear it, or you finding it when you get there? Epiphany dive. Nearly half of our 17.8 square miles is water. Debio, sounds amazing. What's the sponge thing? I mean, I've always bought mine at the store. I figure, I'm not sure if they're even real, but apparently if you're sponge diving, it sounds like you're finding natural sponges. Or do you look at them, or do you just squeeze them and then release them again? I'm not sure about a sponge. I thought, is it a loofah that's the inside of a gourd or something? That's not really a sponge. It doesn't hold water. It's better for scrubbing. But I think the sponges are already in the water. I'm gonna have to Google sponge diving. Is it something I have to be careful about Googling, or is it like a real thing? It's just squeeze and release. The loofah's the plant. I've never seen a sponge in the wild. I mean, I've seen people I've called a sponge before, but that's, I think, completely different. Like SpongeBob. Okay, now I get it. Thank you, Teresa. I've got a visual. Pants and all. Sponge docks rocks. SpongeBob is real? Yes. We're learning all sorts of stuff today. I thought it was illegal. Now it's a sponge dive. Are sponges, are they protected? Or is it something like what is it? Those big snail things in the ocean that they get off California coast. The big ones. You know what I'm talking about. You have to like pry them off the rock, and people like hammer it and then eat it. I've got a call. Hang on one second. Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Hannah, and you asked me to call you back. Do you remember?
Oh, Hannah. What was it about again?
I'm with U.S. Funeral Expenses, and based on our records, it shows that you may qualify for a state-regulated final expense insurance plan that's going to cover 100% of your funeral, burial, and cremation expense. Are you between the ages of 50 and 80 years old?
Who is this again?
My name is Hannah Walker.
How do you spell the last name? I'm just writing it down for my notes so I don't forget. Yeah, it's a computer. So I don't need your services yet. I'm hoping I've got a few more weeks in me. Let's see. It's a scam call. Loofah's a gourd. My grandmother used to grow them. It's not illegal to sponge dive. Debio, tell me a little more. I'm not sure if you're near a phone or have the ability to call right now, but I'm very curious about sponge diving. We've got just a few minutes. I could either Google it and learn about it myself, but it sounds like you know a lot and could probably answer my questions better because I first have to think of the right question to ask Google. When you say sponge diving, it's just like I'm trying to compare the sponges you're thinking of with the sponges I buy at Home Depot or Walmart. Are we talking about the same thing? Just Google it. Sponges are beautiful. They're just down there soaking up seawater. Is it a plant or is it an animal? I'm envisioning that we have to trim off the legs before we use them to wash our cars. I probably should have paid attention in biology class. Somebody help me out here. I'm trying to figure out. It's a sponge. They're living. But is it a plant? Does it have roots or does it have legs? Peter Chagos is in Tarpon Springs. Josh sent me a video. Okay, I'm going to do a quick. He said LOL at the end, or ha ha ha, so I'm not sure if this is, it's going to be, it's SpongeBob, I'm sure it's SpongeBob. Got to mute it so I don't. Sponge diving. Okay. Okay, this is like diver suits. Okay, we've got a real call coming in. Hang on.
Call from Debio. Call from.
Oops. You said Debio or Genjo, or who am I speaking with?
Debio. Sponging.
All right, Deb, you're the one from Tarpon Springs who can educate me on sponge diving.
I can.
Tell me first.
Hold on, sorry, my dog's Amazon's here. So
Release the hounds.
Is
Release the hounds. Yeah.
I have a zoo in Tarpon. So sponge diving, and the high school is actually the Tarpon Springs Spongers. Fun fact.
So is their mascot just like a big SpongeBob? I mean,
a sponging helmet, like a deep sea diving sponging helmet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
right. So, and then there's a couple of big Greek families who started sponging, but they still do it. You can still come to Tarpon and go on a boat. The sponge diver will dive off, get a sponge, bring it up. You can see it, you buy it, all the things.
Is it, okay, I sound silly here. Is it an animal or is it a plant?
I don't know. I'm a mom. I don't know.
Does it have legs?
I just bring my kids and other people. It's probably a plant. Because you can grow air plants in them. Like if you put water, they're not colored. They're like a yellowish brown.
Okay.
And you can put water in them, and you can use them as a loofah in the back. You can use them for decoration. You can use them for all different things.
So no legs. They don't migrate around on the ocean floor. You don't like they're in season or they're in the area. They're migrating through. It's not like that.
No, I don't think so. I am not a huge sponging expert. I'm an expert on like what teenagers like to do. But it's a really cool. There's historic downtown, and then there's a sponge docks. And the sponge docks, my house is 130 years old, and the house next door was owned by one of the original sponging families.
Okay, now you've got something that's got my mind going in a completely different tangent. Are you constantly repairing your house? Is it just like a never-ending money pit?
Always.
Is it just me?
And I live on the water. So I get salt water too.
and on the rare years where the weather is good to you, the storm comes along and it rips the roof off. So
we all got flooded. Everybody got flooded.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes, I just wanted to give some fun facts about Tarpon Springs because, well, it's a great little community. But most people have never heard of it.
Do you have like a Holiday Inn Express? Because that's like my go-to. No?
We do not. We're not that big.
Maybe an Airbnb?
No, because Airbnbs, for the most part, within the city limits are illegal.
Are you guys just anti-visitors? Is it like a secluded?
No, we love visitors. We're just very secluded, and most people who come visit stay in Clearwater. We're like 30 minutes from Clearwater.
Okay.
So most people who come here don't stay here for long.
You're like, stay for the day, leave at night. You don't have to go home, but you can't be here. That's okay.
You're on Lake Como. Come for the day and leave.
Spend your money here during daylight hours and then go home.
That's correct. But it's a very small town. The coffee shops, everybody knows everybody. All of the police officers that you've seen, I know all of them. Small town.
Wow. I'm fascinated.
So yeah,
and you're right on the coast.
It's a great place.
So are you on the Gulf side or the, I don't know my
we're we're on the Gulf side.
Okay.
Most people know where Clearwater Beach is. We're just north of Clearwater Beach, off of the Anclote River. I live on Spring Bayou. So off of the Anclote River connects to the Gulf of Mexico. For me to be in a boat to the Gulf is probably 15 minutes.
Wow.
So
you did say most people know where Clearwater. If there's a handle and then there's the big long bump of Florida, are you on the handle part or the bump part?
I'm on. So if you go down the Panhandle, there's that little thing that sticks out. That's where we are.
Okay, gotcha. All right. That makes sense. I was geographically impaired as a child, and it carried on into my adult years. So thank you for that.
I love that.
Well, that is cool. That is awesome. What are you, a native, or what brought you to the area?
My parents moved me out of Wisconsin, thankfully, when I was 5, and I've lived in Tampa my whole life.
Wow. So you basically call it home now.
Yes, I'm 50, so yes, I very much call it home.
That's
we
awesome.
moved from Tampa to we moved to Pinellas County once we had kids. I like it over here better. Very relaxed.
Have you ever had McNuggets down there? Or is that something people do, or is it just the tourists?
What is it?
The chicken nuggets at McDonald's.
I was like, yeah, I thought you said like the phone cut. I was like, gator nuggets? Yes, I've had those. Like, yes. As it turns out, did I mention I have teenagers? Yes, I've had nuggets from McDonald's.
Okay.
And Wendy's and Taco Bell, if you didn't know.
What is it like hearing, and seeing places that are, right in your neighborhood on video from a murder trial?
It's crazy, although there's another trial coming up, and they arrested the guy literally 600 feet from my car. He murdered a lawyer in his office in the middle of the day. He's a doctor. We were going to dinner, walking to dinner, and the cops were swarming, helicopters. So I'm like laughing. I'm like, I don't want my DNA there. Should I walk around? They're like, no, it's just a missing person.
No.
Yeah. It wasn't a missing person. The missing person was dead.
They found
were
the person that caused the
doctor.
missing person.
Yeah, there was like $250,000 in cash, brass knuckles, paralyzing drugs. It's crazy. Crazy.
Please tell me he's not pleading guilty and we're going to have a trial. And I can stay at your place.
You can totally come. You should cover this trial. It's going to be insane.
Who is it? What's the...
His name is Thomas, Thomaz, and it's a weird last name. I'll text it to the burner phone.
Awesome.
He murdered a guy named Stephen Cozy.
Okay.
And it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, went into the lawyer's work during work hours, during a call, murdered him in the bathroom, drug him out, like on camera in a bin. Like, it's insane.
Florida plastic surgeon charged in murder.
Mm-hmm.
He murdered a Tampa Bay area lawyer. Thomas Kosowski.
Kosowski, yeah.
Okay, it looks like... what's the date? Do you have a date on that trial yet?
No, they haven't said it because he keeps saying he can't find a lawyer because, well, he's crazy.
Can't find a lawyer who will do what I want, which is get me off from the murder charge.
Right, right. So, if you dive into it, it's insane. And so, yeah, that happened between me and the big Greek Orthodox Church. 600 feet, they arrested him from my house. That's fun.
He looks like a piece of work, too. I'm looking at a little video of him walking out of the courtroom, strutting out.
It's crazy. They were suing the guy he killed was the attorney going after him for insurance fraud.
So there's like a story within a story here.
Oh, it is there's like 4 stories within a story. It's a great trial.
Huh.
So yeah.
Okay, we'll put that on the docket. Amber, pay attention. All right, thank you very much.
All right, have a good day.
Thank you. See you.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
That is cool. I love learning about different parts of the country. Apparently sponges. Wow. You can dive and see a sponge. I can see one in the bathtub, but I guess it's also cool to see them in their native environment. Robert Tellis vibes. Oh, yeah. Anytime you get... It's fascinating when you get people who are what I refer to as highly educated. So somebody who has a doctorate degree, and that they commit a murder. it just seems different, right? You've got people who commit murders out of desperation, and sort of like if you trace back in their life, their life arc, you can see the decisions that led to this as being like, hey, this is the right thing to do in this moment. And then you get other people who's like, you would have thought you had other options, right? But wow, so this can be interesting. Go a little north, you'll see mermaids. Hey, real live ones. All right, I can't tell you, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to go swim at Bear Lake next week, just because I know there's nothing other than the Nessie, the Loch Ness monster, the sea monster. There's nothing in the lake that can kill me. There's zero chances of alligators. There's always, we're just far enough north in North Carolina that there's very low chance, but they do see them at some waters in the state. Like as you head down towards South Carolina, an hour or so away, they occasionally see some. Let's see.
Do a couple of text message chains, then all the Facebook records, after the Facebook records, then which are voluminous, and then I'm going to go into the confession. So whenever I finish the Facebook records, it might be a good time to break for lunch.
Makes sense.
Okay, confession after lunch, Facebook records before.
Is interview 1 about 2 hours and then interview 2 about 2 hours?
Oh.
Correct.
All right. So obviously we can go through the whole first.
There's his book.
Statement and then take a break, and then obviously the same thing with the second.
Okay.
He's reading.
Okay, very good. Thank
Defense renews objections.
All right, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Judge.
Good, let's frame it.
That is his own book. He wrote it, authored it himself. I think he's not aware that we can't see what the title is. We figured it out, but I think if he knew that we couldn't see the title, he would be holding it differently, because I think he's trying to spur sales. Finished, the chaos begins. It's a very thick book. 773 pages of mind-numbing. One review on it basically says this book is terrible. Absolutely just garbage. And the next one is like, new favorite author, I can't believe where have you been all my life, type of thing. One of them is lying. I'll say that. One of them is lying, and I'll let you decide which one it is. Might be the first time you've seen a physical copy. Yes, I believe it. It just got published last month. So I think he bought one copy, and the other copy somebody accidentally ordered on accident. Yes, Shelby wrote it. It's his own book. He wrote it while in prison, waiting for this. Oh, he's looking at us. Was that a wink? Has anyone read it? Probably not all the way through. Yeah, read the blurb on Amazon and then decide not to buy it. All right. Amber just sent me the probable cause affidavit for that case with the surgeon. Tamaz Roman Posowski.
The jury box conceded.
First degree murder.
Welcome back, members of the jury. Mr. Sarabia, you may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Now, we were talking about, you met with a summer cult, and did she provide you access to a Facebook Messenger conversation that she was having with an individual with the screen name Shelby Rose?
She did.
And did you document that conversation or take photographs in some way?
Yes.
And also, did you meet with a Bethany Spears?
I did.
And did she similarly allow you to view a Facebook Messenger conversation that she had with someone by the username Shelby Rose?
She did.
And included in that Facebook conversation, was there a video?
There was.
And did you take steps in order to preserve that video?
I did.
And based on that information, did you take the steps, the legal documents necessary to get Facebook records from Facebook for the person with the username Shelby Rose?
We did. Detective Lemon authored a search warrant to Facebook.
Okay. Now, before we get into there, did you also make contact with some of the family members of Laura Ivancic?
We did.
And did some of them provide you access to their phones or text message streams with Laura Ivancic's phone?
They did. They provided screenshots of text conversations with who they believe to be Laura Ivancic.
All right, and I'm going to provide you State's Exhibit 259 and 260. You recognize these.
Selena, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Donna Adelson is probably one of the next big ones coming up that we'll be following. That is his book on the desk in front of him. 773 pages. He wrote it in prison.
And are those text message conversations with Laura Ivancic's phone that you were provided?
They are.
At this time, say we'd like to move State's Exhibit 259 and 260 to evidence.
Any objection? It's admitted.
Yeah, and we'll start with Exhibit 259. And 259, is this a text message conversation with Barbara Zendrowski?
It is.
And what was Barbara Zendrowski's relationship to Laura Ivancic?
I believe sister-in-law.
This is the sister-in-law?
So this first page, which actually has number 2 at the bottom, is this a text message received from Laura Ivancic's phone on December 21st, 2018 at 5:28 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
And can you read it for us?
Yes, we are fine. The talking part of my phone is broke, and we are in Texas visiting Jamie and Shelby and my precious grandbabies.
This is after she's dead.
And then Ms. Zendrowski responded.
Give our love. Oh, that's marvelous. Give our love to all. Very Merry Christmas to all and a wonderful New Year. Love, Jim and Barb.
And who is Jim?
Barb's husband.
Is that Laura's brother?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Then the next message in that stream was when?
December 28th, 3:58 a.m.
And what was the message sent from Ms. Zendrowski to Laura?
When will you be home? Have cookies to send. You do know about Tom. He is very ill.
That's page 4 on the bottom. So then, what was the next message in the stream?
December 28th at 8:01 in the morning. Are we going to visit or not when we come down? End of January, trying to book a place nearby.
Okay, and then what was the next message from Mrs. Zendrowski?
Later on, there was, please answer, hope Christmas went wonderful.
Now flipping to what has page 7 on the bottom. And is this the last message you just read, but the rest of it?
Correct.
And what does the rest of it say?
Trying to book a place nearby was the very end. And then it goes to the next message.
And the next message in the stream is what day?
Saturday, December 29th at 3:15 a.m.
So now flipping, it has number 9 on the bottom of the page. What is that message say?
And this is from Laura's phone. It says, I'm so sorry, I just got this. My phone has been acting really weird. I can't even call or hear on the phone. But no, we are going to be in Texas for a while with Jamie. We are currently dealing with a family emergency with her. We love.
Flipping to the next page, which has an 11 on the bottom.
We love you. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
And what was the next message in the in the stream?
December 29th, 6:33 a.m. Barb replies, "Prayers for Jamie. Take care. Love, Jim and Barb."
And then what was the next message?
Same day at 8:47 a.m. "We are sure you are overwhelmed."
And does that message continue?
It does.
And how does it continue?
However, if possible, call Luann or text her. She was in the process of contacting the police to look for you between you and me.
And then the next message, you see at, what time is that going to be?
3:04 p.m. on the 29th of December.
This font is so huge.
And what was that message?
"We are in the process of talking to the police and trying to find Shelby. His vehicle was found abandoned on the side of the road. We know everybody is worried, but we have a lot going on."
And who was that from?
That's from Laura's phone.
Okay. Flipping to the page, that has 17 on the bottom of it. And what does that say?
"Oh my God, OMG, oh my God. Hope he is okay. Wish there was something we could do for you."
What's the next message?
December 29th at 4:29 p.m. "How are the grandbabies?" There's no reply. December 31st at 8:16 in the morning. "Tom passed this morning. So sad." "Jim got to see him last, but he could not communicate. Hope things are better for you. Love, Jim and Barb." Moving ahead to January 2nd at 6:37 p.m. "Not sure what you have on your plate, but your family hasn't heard from you in over a week during the holidays. We know this is not like you. Prayers to you and all for whatever."
That was the last.
For whatever.
Because after that, there were no more responses from Laura's phone, were there?
Correct.
All right, now I'm showing you State's Exhibit 260. Were these text messages with Laura?
Catherine Lawrence.
Catherine Lawrence?
Yes, Catherine Lawrence, her niece.
Okay, and this first message, when was it?
This is December 29th at 3:11 a.m.
And was this from Laura's phone?
It was.
And what does this message say?
"I'm sorry, I just got this. My phone has been acting really weird. I can't even call or hear anything on the phone. Is everything okay?"
Just take it off.
And what was the next set of messages in that stream on page 2?
Catherine replied, "Please borrow a phone and call Mom tomorrow. I'll let her know I got a text back, but she'd really like to hear from you and talk to you, please. Even Uncle Jim is worried. Also, if you need a new phone, you can go into any Verizon store in the country and get one, just so you know."
So calling your bluff.
Okay, was there a response?
There was, from Laura's phone. "If I get time, I will. Time to I will. I'm currently dealing with a family emergency with Jamie in Texas."
Okay.
Is this 260, by the way?
Sorry?
Exhibit 260?
260.
All right, and you're moving it into evidence?
Yes, I thought I did.
I don't think you did. I think the last one was 259, I think.
We asked them in 260 in evidence.
All right, it's in there. Go ahead.
And then how did Catherine Lawrence respond?
Catherine says, "Okay," followed by, "Well, Dad's in the nursing home and probably won't make it." So you know it's kind of important. No response. And then at December 31st at 5:09 a.m., just wanted to let you know that Dad died.
And there was no further responses from Laura's phone?
Correct.
Wow.
Okay, so now I want to talk to you about Facebook records. We indicated previously that you provided some information about Facebook Messenger conversations prompting a warrant for Facebook. And did you recover or receive a response?
Extensive response, yes.
In excess of between 12,500 and 13,000 pages?
That sounds correct.
and did it include what appeared to be an entire Facebook history for that particular username that you requested?
It did.
So I'd like you to look at, I'm going to start with state's exhibits. First part.
Okay.
We're not following Stearns. That one's not good for this channel. Content. Yes, but he's complete today, I think. Prepping the Facebook discovery display. This is terrible that the family, while they're going through losing, you know, the last message, Dad died, that family, as they're going through that, they're thinking that Laura is just ignoring everybody. They're just not responding. Now they're like, well, get a phone and call. And in actuality, Laura had been deceased probably around the 15th. So a couple weeks before. Oh, I love that one, Tickled Pink. Love watching the falls there. I mostly like watching the bears when they fall off the waterfall because it's short and it's a big pool at the bottom, so they just bounce and swim. But
the affidavit from Facebook indicating that the records are true and correct?
It is.
Judge, at this time, state would like to move State's Exhibit 271 into evidence.
Objection.
It's admitted.
Admitted over objection.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Here we go. On screen. That's the affidavit.
All right, so I'd like to show you State's Exhibit 272. Is that an excerpt from the Facebook records?
It is.
And in particular, is that a part of a conversation with someone of the handle Damian Cunningham?
It is.
And between that person and Shelby Rose?
It is.
Now, out of curiosity, are you familiar with the last name Rose being associated in any way with the defendant?
I know it was, but I'm drawing a blank at the moment.
One of his grandparents' last names?
I believe.
Objection leading.
Maybe Deborah. But I'm not.
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing.
Sure.
That's fine. So permission to admit State's Exhibit 272?
All right, same thing.
This is the best idea ever.
Okay. All right, it's admitted.
And permission to publish?
You may.
I'm going to ask you to explain this a little bit for us. Now obviously, we're dealing with one particular excerpt from the Facebook records, but was this from a portion of the records that was a Facebook Messenger conversation between Shelby Rose and Damian Cunningham?
Correct.
And I want to focus your attention on the one that was sent on December 2nd of 2018, or at least that's the timestamp. Can you tell us about that timestamp and what UTC means?
UTC is Universal Time, and that is translated to Eastern Time is where we're at. It would be -5 for Eastern Time. So whatever time it shows, it's actually -5.
So what is the message I pointed out? What does the time show?
So it shows 0027. So it would actually be 5 hours prior to that. So it would be 7:27 p.m. the following, so it would be the 1st.
Okay, so December 1st, our time would be December 1st, 7:27 p.m.?
Correct.
All right, and what message does Shelby Rose send?
He sends, "Hey homie, I'm moving back up to Ohio in mid-December. You already know we gonna link up."
You already know.
Okay.
Damian Cunningham, huh?
Now I want to draw your attention to State's Exhibit 273. Is that another excerpt from the Facebook records, in particular a Facebook Messenger conversation between a Noah Mather and Shelby Rose?
It is.
The judge at this time say would like to move State's Exhibit 273 into evidence.
Okay, it's admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
And now, these particular messages, what's the sequence? Does it start at the bottom or the back page at the bottom, and then move in a forward direction from there?
I believe it's from the bottom and it works its way up.
Content warning.
So the bottom message would have been the first one, and the top of the page would have been the more recent one?
Correct.
Okay. So I want to focus your attention on the message you can see right here at the bottom, which reads December 7, 2018 at 23:34:20 UTC. Can you tell us what time would that message have really been sent Eastern time?
So 2300 would have been about 6:34. Yeah, 6:34 in the evening.
Okay. And what is the message that Noah Mather sends to Shelby Rose?
He says, "Y'all in Ohio, dude?" ?
Okay. And what is the reply?
"No, I got snowed in."
And when is the reply?
12/8/2018, and it would be 5 hours previous to 1900. So that would be
12:14 p.m.
Correct.
So Noah Mather replies, but then the next message would be after Noah Mather's reply on December 11th, 2018. And I'm just going to convert, so let me know if I get it wrong. 3:29 p.m. Eastern time. What does Noah Mather send?
"You alive, bro?"
And does Shelby Rose respond?
He does. "Yeah, I'm just in waiting. My friend's buying me a new car for Christmas come Friday."
Okay, and the timestamp on that, if we convert it, would that be 3:54 p.m.?
Correct.
On the 12th?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
So it'd be 12/11.
On December 11th?
Yes.
So December 11th at 3:23 p.m. I'm sorry.
3:54.
3:54 p.m. He says, Shelby Rose says, "My friend's buying me a new car for Christmas come Friday." Was December 14th of 2018 a Friday?
It was.
And that would have been the next Friday after December 11th?
Yes.
Okay. So we get a response from Noah Mather. And then I'm going to skip ahead to the next message, which is from Shelby Rose to Noah Mather. Is that at 10:53 a.m. on December 12, 2018?
Yes.
And what does Shelby Rose say?
"Sorry, I haven't been in much contact, man. I've been busy in NC, North Carolina. I'm still waiting out a blizzard in West Virginia, and Bella caught the flu. But like I think it's supposed to be said, I'm getting a new whip come Friday. He gets a discount because he's a federal agent."
Maybe you got his wallet?
Meh.
Gets a discount because he's a federal agent. Obviously, the car he's talking about is the one he stole from the victims that he killed, that 2013 Kia. But the federal agent part makes me think, what was Nicholas's job? What did Nicholas do? And that wallet that he had possession of, Was that Nicholas's wallet? Like wanted by the federal agent. Yep. Feds get discount on whips, apparently. Virginia. It's all good. Handcuffs and whips, I think they get discounts on.
You know, we see a response from Noah Mather. And then they go on to talk about something else that really isn't.
It is what?
So now I'd like to turn your attention to State's Exhibit 274. And is that, from the Facebook records, is that a excerpt from a Facebook Messenger conversation with Summer Colt and Shelby Rose?
It is.
And does that one include some photographs?
It does.
The judge at this time say would like to move State's Exhibit 274 into evidence.
All right, it's admitted.
And again, the bottom message on the back page, is that the earliest message in the excerpt?
Correct.
So I want to draw your attention to three messages from the top, which it has a timestamp of December 7, 2018 at 002440 UTC. So would that be 7:24 p.m. on December 6, 2018 Eastern Time?
It would.
And what does that message say from Summer Colt?
Come home.
And you met Summer Colt in what location? What area of the world?
Ohio.
So she lived in Ohio?
Yes.
And how does Shelby Rose respond?
Almost next week, my dear.
And is that response at, doing some quick math, 10:23 p.m. on December 6, 2018?
That's correct.
Okay. Summer Colt responds. So then is the next thing that was in that text stream photograph?
Yes.
And did you recognize these two children?
I did.
And are those the two children that you saw in all the surveillance videos with the defendant and his two children?
They are.
Also, did you recognize the location in that photograph?
I did.
Where is that location?
That is in the 1954 Juanita home in the living room.
What day was that?
In particular, you can see like the bottom of like an electrical switch,
So,
switch.
yeah, so there's several things that show that it's in that home. Number one, it's the same laminate flooring. You have the same tan love seat. And then just above that to the left, you can see the light switch. And then right next to that would be the hallway.
And I'm going to display State's Exhibit 50. Do we see the light switch and the tan couch and the laminate flooring in State's Exhibit 50?
Yes.
And there's what appears to be an older gentleman sitting here on the edge of the photograph on the right.
Yeah, you can only make out the subject's arm.
Okay. And then the next page of those Facebook records, which is labeled on there 11,265, does that say the date and time that that photograph was sent?
Yes, it was sent on December 7th,
should I pull up that photograph?
It would have been 2:02 p.m.
December 7th at 2:02 p.m. That would be before the conversation that we just looked at where the defendant says he's in West Virginia or North Carolina. And,
correct.
Okay. And the next page, which is 11,264, is that an additional photograph in the same location of the same two children?
Yes, appears to be the same picture.
And date and time stamp, I know it's a little small there. Is it about approximately the same?
It is.
And then another photograph, 11,262, that's the page number associated with it. Is that an additional photograph? Appears to be of the same two children in the same location?
It is.
And again, is it approximately the same date and time, December 7, 2016 at about 2:02 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
A couple seconds difference?
Yes.
All right, now I want to show you State's Exhibit 261. You can look at that. There are those. Is that an excerpt from the Facebook records for Shelby Rose, in particular a Facebook Messenger conversation between Shelby Rose and Lisa Svensson?
It is.
And are you familiar with Lisa Svensson?
I am.
And who is Lisa Svensson?
Shelby's mother.
The mother of the defendant here?
That's correct.
All right, Judge, at this time, so I'd like to move States 261 into evidence.
It's admitted.
He's completely bored with this.
And the last page is the furthest back in time.
Yes.
We move up to get closer to current. So I want to turn your attention to the last message, or I'm sorry, I guess it would be the first message on the last page. And with the date time stamp of that be December 2nd, 2018 at 10:37 a.m. Eastern Time.
Yes.
And what does the body of that message say?
I should be in Ohio around next Monday or Tuesday.
And going to the second to last page, which is labeled 4,279, can you see who sent that message?
Shelby Rose.
Okay, and does Lisa Svensson respond to Shelby Rose?
She does.
And shortly after, within minutes, at 10:45 a.m. on December 2nd, 2018?
Yes.
What does Lisa Svensson say?
Wow, so you're moving back or are you coming back to visit?
And what does Shelby Rose reply?
He replies back, moving.
And is that within a couple minutes of the last message?
It is.
All right, and then does he reply twice within about 5 minutes of each other?
He does.
Saying the same thing?
Correct.
So what does Lisa Svensson ask at 10:58 a.m. on December 2nd?
So what's your plan when you get here?
And how does Shelby Rose respond to that?
He responds, build an igloo and call it a day, LOL. My plan is what it was in North Carolina before I moved to Texas. Go to a family shelter and get the help I need with housing. I have like 7 sitters lined up in Ohio as well, but I want the daycare vouchers. I'm going to save up for 1 or more week and apply like crazy for jobs up there. The reason I'm not doing it here is because it's different down here. They're very reluctant to help people who are coming from out of state after the whole Hurricane Harvey.
And so that would have been sent at 11:15 a.m. on December 2nd, 2018?
Got a plan.
Correct.
And then 16 seconds later, does Shelby Rose send an additional message?
He does.
And what is that?
And up in Ohio, I know it will work.
Okay. Skipping ahead, there's a couple more messages on the second, but then what's the first message? The message from Lisa Svensson at, it would be 2:58 p.m. What does Lisa Svensson send at 2:58 p.m. on December 12th, 2018?
Thanks. So what's going on with you and the kids? Question mark.
Okay. And how does Shelby Rose reply 3 minutes later?
Shelby writes, had to wait out a blizzard over the weekend. Bella caught the flu, so I've been taking care of her nonstop. And Friday, my cousin that's in the Navy is buying me a new vehicle for Christmas, one that can withstand snow.
Okay, and so December 12th would have been a Wednesday?
Correct.
And December 14th would have been the next Friday?
Correct.
And then what does Lisa Svensson reply 3 minutes later?
What state are you in that you had to wait out a blizzard?
Okay, and the next message we'll see who's from in a second. What is the body of the next message?
No, there was a blizzard that was going to be in my route. I'm still in Texas.
And the page, second page in this exhibit labeled 4,278. Who was that last message indicating they were still in Texas from?
That was from Shelby.
And was the date and time stamp on that December 12, 2018 at 3:05 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Lisa Svensson gives it a reply, but then skipping ahead to December 17th. Shelby Rose says, what are you doing for Christmas? Lisa Svensson says, we are going over to a friend's house. What is the next message after that?
Shelby says, oh, okay, I should be up in town this week, just so you know.
Okay, when was that sent?
That was sent on 12, it would have been 17 if you take away the 5 hours at 7:41 p.m.
Okay. And then was there a photograph sent?
There was.
And did you recognize what that photograph was of?
It's of the 2013 Kia belonging to Laura Vanchik. It's got the distinct front license plate, and you can see the siding of the mobile home park.
You can almost see the hole he's digging for the bodies,
the first page of this exhibit, does it indicate the date and time that that photograph was sent?
It was sent on 12/19/2018 at, would have been minus 5, 9.
11 a.m.?
Yeah, 11.
Or no, I'm sorry.
10.
Oh, wait. You tell us.
9 a.m.
9 a.m.? Okay.
9, 10, 11, somewhere around there.
So then, right after that photograph is sent, what does Lisa Svensson say?
She replies, nice, is it yours?
And what does Shelby Rose reply within seconds?
He says, yes.
Then what does he say within another couple seconds?
And then he replies, it's a 2013 Kia.
So Lisa Svensson replies, sharp looking. And then what does Shelby Rose reply?
Shelby writes, gotta say, if there were ever a time I feel like your son is when I'm driving that sucker. I think it's just under 70,000 miles too.
Okay. multi-page exhibit, State's Exhibit 262. Is that another set of excerpts from the conversation between Summer Colt and Shelby Rose over Facebook Messenger?
It appears so, yes.
And again, I'm going to go to the back page because is that the earliest in time?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you to start at
Who is Summer Colt?
December 13th, 2018, converting to Eastern Time Zone at 4:41 p.m. Summer Colt sends a message, "Are we doing Christmas?" What does Shelby Rose reply to that?
Of course, LOL, I thought that was a given.
Okay, and his reply is much later. What time does he reply at?
Would be 9:22 a.m.
And on the 14th?
Correct.
All right. Is 262 in yet?
Oh, I'm sorry, we'd ask me. It's 262.
All right. It's in mid.
I guess for the record, we asked for State's Exhibits 263 through 270 into evidence at this time.
They're in mid.
Okay. There's some conversation about kids, and then the second to last page, which is labeled page 11,220, is there a photograph that was sent in the conversation?
Yes.
Did you recognize that child?
Yes.
And is that one of the defendant's two children?
That would be Bella.
And did you recognize that blanket?
I did. It was at the scene.
I'm going to display State's Exhibit 98 on the bedroom without the body. And did you see the blanket in that room?
Yes, sir.
And is it right there on the side of the bed?
It is.
And can you tell us what time was that photograph sent?
So that would be December 14th, 2018, and that would be 10:12 a.m.
Ben Toufflet, that is his own book that he published about a month ago.
Then following additional photographs, or additional photograph on page 11,218. Did you recognize the children and the location in this photograph?
I did.
And are those the same two children the defendant was seen in the surveillance videos with?
It is.
And where is that location?
That appears to be in the Evangeline home in 1954 Juanita. There's a plant that's significant in the back, and then there's a piece of exercise equipment that looks like a black X behind the children.
All right, and I'm displaying State's Exhibit 30. Is that the same location?
It is.
And there was this set of photographs that were all sent at the same time. They all have the same timestamp. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And again, another photograph, same child in the bedroom with the blanket that we mentioned.
That's correct.
Page 11,214. Is that the other child? Again, with that same blanket visible?
It is.
first child again with the blanket.
Yes.
That was page 11,200 and, well, page 11,210, again, same child, a different photograph of the same child with the same blanket.
Correct.
And then, was there a date and time stamp associated with those last 5 photographs?
December 14th, 2018, 10:12 a.m.
Okay. Skipping ahead a little bit in this conversation. On December 14, 2018 at 10:32 a.m., did Shelby Rose send a message to Summer Colt starting LOL, I'm sorry?
Yes, he did.
And what was the rest of that message?
I was up all night finishing the packing.
Okay. So they talk back and forth a little bit. We're going to skip ahead. And now, bottom of page starting 11,207. The first full message on the bottom of that page. Can you tell us what time that's at and what it says?
12/14/2018 at 21:22, so that would be 4:22 p.m. And it says, I meant I'll hold you, LOL, my bad, daddy's tired.
Okay. And to be clear, the surveillance video that you talked about earlier from Walgreens at 3:45 p.m. on December 14th would have been less than an hour before this message was sent?
Correct.
In that Walgreens surveillance video where you observed Laura with the red Kia?
Yes.
Okay. And Summer Colt sends a message about 23 minutes later saying, why are you so sleepy? What does the defendant say in response to that message?
Daddy works out, honey, plus car shopping was today.
And what time would that have been sent on the 14th?
Plus bodies are heavy.
22:19 Universal, so that would be 5:19 p.m.
Okay. He follows up with, and the kids were rascals. And Summer Colt sends a message, you got a new car at 5:25 p.m. on the 14th.
Correct.
How does Shelby Rose respond to that?
Yes, ma'am. It was time for the other one to go. I traded it in for a 2013 Kia SUV thing. More room, better vehicle. I'll still get good mileage too.
And what time would that message have been sent on the 14th?
22:32 Universal would be 5:32 p.m.
Okay.
He doesn't know the model of the car.
And what does he say about 10 seconds later?
But it'll be great for winter.
All right. So there's some flirting going on back and forth.
Whoa, whoa.
And another excerpt, does the defendant, or does Shelby Rose send a photograph?
Please don't show this whole
He
thing.
does.
Do you recognize the individual in that photograph?
That's Shelby Nealy.
Nope, nope,
And
nope,
do you
nope, nope, nope,
recognize
nope, nope.
the location of that photograph?
Yes.
And what is that location?
That's the bathroom inside the home at 1954 Juanita.
I happen to know there are pictures of him in the mirror that should be excluded, and if they accidentally get it shown, I will have to delete this live stream immediately before the channel gets
And
banned.
I'm displaying State's Exhibit 160.
Yeah, Daddy works out.
Is that a photograph in that bathroom?
It is.
And you see the towel rack, which in this photograph is empty, and the, I get, what is that, a space heater?
Yes, so you've got the towel rack, you've got the countertops that match, and then to the right in this photograph, there's a small gray or silver space heater that's on the counter.
Okay, and I'm also going to display State's Exhibit 1:55. And you get a better photograph of that space heater?
Yes, you can clearly see the space heater in the top right corner of the counter.
Can we not show that? Can we have a different backdrop?
What time was that photograph sent at?
Daddy works out.
That would be on December 14th, 23:23, so that would be 6:23 p.m.
Yes, his exchange with this particular person included some fully unclothed pictures.
All right, and skipping ahead some.
While working out. Was that him? Bailiff's like it wasn't me.
On the bottom of the page with number 11,186. There's a point where on December 15th at about 11:35 p.m., Summer Colt says, "Give me updates," following what appears to have been an attempt at a phone call. And what does the defendant say in response?
Hey babe, a lot happened. I'm going to give you a call later. I'm still coming to Ohio, don't worry.
And when does he send that message?
That's on 12/16/2018 at 18:52, so it would be 1:52 p.m.
1:16?
Yes.
All right, she sends a couple of messages. When will you be here? I have to work at 3. You need to be a better answerer.
Sorry, babe, I've been busy all day. I'm in the process of selling a lot of my stuff.
The defendant respond at 6:11 p.m. on the 16th.
I'm sorry, babe, I've been busy all day. I'm in the process of selling a lot of stuff. By the way, I already bought you Christmas stuff. LOL.
You skipped an important word that I want you to go back and highlight. It says, in the process of selling a lot of...
My stuff.
My stuff. Okay. Okay. He asked when to get off work. She says 8:30. She asks, why are you selling stuff? Skipping ahead.
Even more special undies for you.
So what story does the defendant give at 10:26 p.m. on December 16, 2018?
Shelby writes, hey, so I'm trying to get the kids to sleep, so I'm going to try and explain what's going on. Basically, long story short, I got robbed by my cousin while I was getting an oil change. He took my money. I had it in an envelope. He was also watching my kids and took off as soon as I got home.
You robbed me while he was babysitting my kids?
$6,325 gone.
Why did you have so much money? Why wasn't it in the bank? Did you call the cops?
Yeah, within a couple of minutes, this conversation continued where Shelby Rose says, I only had like $700 on my person. It was that where I was staying in an envelope. It was all that messages he sends.
Yes.
Summer Cold asked him why it's not in the bank.
Great question. Because
conversation back and forth about that.
It doesn't like banks.
And then, again, within minutes, what does the defendant say at 10:27 p.m. on December 16, 2018?
He says, yeah, that's what took all day yesterday.
Summer Cold asked him, did you get it back? And what did the defendant say, again, within seconds?
Banks also end up taking my money, and no, he's on the run.
Summer Colt says they don't take your money, you need to put your money in the bank. And again, within a minute.
I'm in the middle.
How does the defendant respond?
I'm in the middle of selling my grandfather's coin collection.
she says, is it selling? What does the defendant say?
Yeah, but because it's Sunday, not a lot of places were open.
Now, remind us, December 16th of 2018, that would have been a Sunday?
Correct.
All right, so there's some more conversation. She says no reason to have someone granting around on her or on you at all, unless you have it in a safe, maybe. And then what does the defendant say in response to that?
It was in a safe, baby cakes.
And again, this would have been at 10:30 p.m. on December 16th, 2018?
Correct.
All right, and then does the defendant, Shelby or Rose, send photographs?
He does.
So page 11,181. Do you recognize those items?
I do.
Do you recognize that location?
I do.
And where is that location?
That is in the Advantage kitchen area, dining room at 1954 Juanita Way.
I bet he cut all those dollar bills.
And how can you tell that?
It's got the butcher block table, and then behind in the background, they've got very distinct curtains that are hanging up. And there's also, to the left of the dark coin book, there's a Lazy Susan type light colored wood that's in crime scene photographs.
Okay, I'm going to display State's Exhibit 119. Is that the same location that you were talking about?
Yes. If you look in the back, you can see the curtains that I mentioned, and then in front of the curtains behind the paper toweling is the Lazy Susan that I mentioned, and then you can see the butcher block style top table.
Also, those items, did those items look the same as some of the items that were recovered with Detective Scarpati from the Newman Avenue residence in Ohio?
They do.
And I'm going to display States 235. In particular, is that sheet of rolled up ones pretty unique?
Yes.
Like uncut bills, like probably from the Treasury or something?
I don't know where he obtained them from, but yeah, I've never seen that before.
You can buy uncut bills. At least you could. Hot off the press.
What time was that photograph sent at?
I guess some people use them for wallpaper. Didn't know that.
That's December 17th, or I'm sorry, December 16, 2018 at 10:30 p.m.
That would be correct.
It's like ultimate flex, gluing money to your wall.
Skipping ahead, so we're at 11,179. There's a photograph. What was that? The photograph we're about to look at, is that sent at the same time approximately?
Yes.
Second different?
10:30.
All right, and again, jumping ahead a little bit, there's a third photograph we're going to look at. Was that photograph at also about 10:32 p.m. on December 16th, 2018?
It was.
Followed by a message by the defendant within seconds that says, "That be my safe?"
Correct.
All right, so let's look at the photographs that go with.
It's a laundry basket.
11,177. Did that look similar to the laundry basket with a bunch of coin paraphernalia that we just looked at?
Yes.
Those look rather golden for coins. But I doubt they were actual gold. They might have just been
And then
gold leaf.
Here's a photograph of what is this?
There's
on page, I'm calling it 11,175.
That is a photograph of the safe located in the Advantage home in the laundry room.
Okay. Just carefully cropping the pictures so as the bodies don't appear.
I'm displaying State's Exhibit 149. Is this the location of the safe in the laundry room, just behind that door where we can just barely see the edge?
It is. It's just behind where the open cabinet is to the left of the air filter and before the sink.
You can kind of see that dark outline there. Is that the safe?
Yes.
turning your attention to State's Exhibit 263, which I believe we've now already entered into evidence. Is that an excerpt from the Facebook records of a Facebook Messenger conversation between Shelby Rose and Marissa Murkowski?
It is.
Got permission to explain?
May.
Again, I'm going to turn to the last page. I'm going to start about the center of the page. The first message in December. Would that have been approximately 1 a.m. On December 15, 2018?
Yes.
And Marissa Murkowski, the first who initiates the contact, says, "Hey, long time, no talk, how have you been?" How does Shelby Rose respond to that within a minute?
Shelby replies, "I've been doing okay. I'm actually in the middle of packing for Ohio. How are you and your daughter doing?"
And Marissa Murkowski replies, and then we're going to do some math. So what is that,
9:47 a.m.
9:47 a.m. on December 15, 2018. How does Shelby reply to the previous message?
"I'm glad you left that asshole. Someone as beautiful as you deserves better. And yeah, they're doing good. Bella's finally over being sick, so we can leave for Ohio this weekend."
Okay. And then there's a couple of photos, or there's a photograph. A couple of photographs he sends that we've seen in the previous text stream. I'll zoom out because it takes so long. What time were those two photographs sent?
12:15, and then it would have been at 9:47 a.m.
So I want to turn your attention to State's Exhibit 264. Is that an excerpt from the Facebook records that documents the Facebook Messenger conversation between Shelby Rose and Bethany Spears?
It is.
Okay. I want to turn your attention to the last page. All right, so then there's a December 3rd, then who initiates the next contact, which would equate to 11:49 p.m. on December 17, 2016.
Is this Brittany's sister?
Shelby Rose sends, "Holy fuck."
All right, and then right after that, or within, we'll say 5 minutes of that, what does Shelby Rose say?
He writes, "You'll never believe what just happened."
Again, this would be like 11:53 p.m. on the 17th?
Correct.
So within about 10-15 minutes, Bethany Spears replies, "Tell me." And then immediately after, which would be 12:07 a.m. into the 18th, what does Shelby Rose reply? I'm going to zoom up just a little bit.
He says, "Remember that useless ass dad of mine that died when I was 17?
I'm guessing they weren't close.
Moving on to the next page, which would be labeled 3119 at the top. Bethany Spears says, "Yeah," and what does Shelby Rose say about the same time?
"Sorry, that sounds a lot more harsh than I really mean. I went through a lot of fucked up shit this year and got a little colder towards certain shit that used to hurt my feelings."
Used to hurt my feelings.
Followed by, "Anyways, I inherited $25,000.
So Bethany Spears, within about 11 minutes of that says, no, I was only using the ... because I was nervous about what you were about to tell me, LOL. But WTF, how, and then at 12:21 a.m. on December 18th, what does the defendant tell Bethany Spears in a series of messages?
It says, oh, okay, LOL, followed by he stored a lot of his shit at his friend's house. Followed after his friend found out I was in Texas, took me to the shed my father built, and oh my God, dude, $25,000 in a briefcase, rings upon rings that are thousands of dollars, a coin collection that can't even be fit in a whole picture. He kept it all this time for me.
Okay, Bethany Spears says,
no fucking way.
And then the defendant says, again, approximately the same time, well, TBH, he had no idea about the money. It was in an envelope in all these coins.
It was in an envelope with all these coins.
You've seen this photograph before in another stream. What time was that photograph sent in this stream?
That would be 12:18, around 12:35 a.m.
Okay, and again, another photograph that we saw in another text stream, so I'm not going to zoom out. Another one. And those were sent by Shelby Rose at, again, about 12:36 a.m. on the 18th.
Correct.
All right, Bethany Spears responds. And then again, about 12:37, December 18th, it says that Shelby Rose sent a video. Now, you told us earlier that you met with Bethany Spears and were able to review this messenger text stream on her device?
Correct. She presented her cell phone and showed us the conversation, pictures, and video.
Okay. And were you able to recover that video from her cell phone?
I was.
And is that what is on State's Exhibit 265?
Yes.
All right, Judge, permission to publish State's Exhibit 265 at this time?
You may.
Get to see the video.
And because when Facebook responds with a long series of documents, does that have videos in it?
It does not.
Just your snaps. Yes. He was Oscar Marcano.
And did you take a video of her cell phone?
I did. I used my department-issued cell phone, and I took a video using my phone of her phone.
I'm going to play the game because I kind of jumped around due to the high-tech CD player I'm using. But did you recognize that location?
Yes.
And also, right there, back up just a bit. Did you see some envelopes with some writing on them?
Yes.
And in particular, was there an envelope that had something scratched out and underneath it, a $, 2K?
Yes. So the top right envelope, you can see, looks like some squiggly lines through it, like to eliminate what was written before. And then there's another number underneath it. That envelope was recovered in the Kia.
All right, and again, I'm going to display States 247.
Living Ghost, this is the best view if watched on your cell phone. So we got into their safe and stole everything, cleaned them out.
Yeah, is that the envelope you're talking about?
Yes, and if you look, you can see, as I showed you in the last picture, the top right, it's kind of squiggly line through, and then you also put a line through, and then you see the 1K. underneath.
I did not see 25,000. I saw 5,000 in a bundle.
All right, and then later on in the conversation, what would be 1:44 a.m. on December 18, 2018, starting with who you telling. What does Shelby Rose say?
I'm completely okay with how 2018 turned out.
Wow. Because it turned out with four murders under his belt.
All right, turning your attention to States 266. Is that an excerpt from the Facebook records that documents part of the Facebook Messenger conversation between Shelby Rose and Miriam Al-Nasseri?
It is.
You go to permission to display.
You may.
And I'm going to start on the back page with a timestamp that would equate to December 18, 2018 at 3:35 p.m. What does Shelby Rose send to Miriam Al-Nasseri at that time?
About 5:35.
5:35 p.m. in Eastern Time.
Awesome. Would you guys want to go?
Yes, 5:55.
Okay. Awesome. Would you guys want to go to a weed dispensary with me to Colorado? If I paid for everything in the next couple of days, I'll buy y'all weed.
And food.
Did you follow up with a couple more messages?
Followed by and food, followed by and hotel.
Okay, and Miriam Al-Nasseri responds, that's a lot of money. Of course, I would love to. I don't smoke anymore.
She's like, I quit.
And then at 5:39, that would be 3:39, right?
It would be 3:39.
3:39 p.m. on the 18th. How does Shelby Rose respond?
I'm just lonely. If I flew you two down here, down to where I'm at, would you guys drive with me there?
And she responds, what's the drive from where you're at? He says a day and 4 hours to stop. And then up at what would be 4:01 p.m. on December 18th, 2018, what does he say?
Says, I got a Kia though.
And we've seen this photograph before. Again, is the Kia that you searched and also at the offense location?
That is correct.
Okay. And what time was that photograph sent to Miriam Al-Nasseri from Shelby Rose?
That would be at 4:01 p.m. on the 18th.
Miriam Al-Nasseri says about 14 minutes later, that's yours? Question mark, LOL. And how does Shelby Rose respond?
He replies, yes.
He's
I'm
reading.
going to show you State's Exhibit 267.
Reads it backwards.
That's an excerpt from the Facebook records of conversation between Shelby Rose and Abby Fisher.
It is.
And I'm going to start on December 18, 2018 with what equates to 10:34.
Super close to Zoom. Maybe we should read it with him. Book club. covering Shelby Nealy
What
this
does the
month.
defendant say about what would equate to 10:34 p.m. on December 18th?
You knew any landlord people?
All right, she says, yeah, my boss, but that's about it. And the defendant responds at 11:29 p.m. on the 18th. How does he respond?
Oh, okay. Do you know if your boss has full tenants?
Okay. Then it says, how are your kids? And she said, I'll ask. And then Abby Fisher asks, you moving back? What does Shelby Rose say?
He says yes.
And that would be at what time?
8:58 a.m. on the 19th.
Okay. And then he follows up. What? I apologize. I'm a little ahead of you. 8:50, he replies, what?
Yes.
And then 8:50 a.m. on the 19th, or 8:58, what does he say?
He says, I'll be there Friday, actually.
Okay. We have more small talk.
Very small talk.
And then skipping ahead to 3:09 p.m. on the 19th. What does the defendant say in response to a question about budget?
$900 a month, and my journey down here is at a close. I got what I needed. Now I'm needed up in Ohio.
All right.
Still reading his book backwards.
Jump out over a little bit. Stage 270 is that another excerpt with Miriam Al-Nasser?
It is.
Sorry if I appear distracted. I keep pulling up all these people who he's texting on Facebook and going through their
Towards the bottom
feeds.
of the page, would be December 26th at 12:42 a.m. Shelby Rose sends her a listing, and does it indicate what the address of that listing is?
It does. 1573 Newman Avenue in Lakewood, Ohio.
Okay. And Shelby Rose, does he immediately after follow that up with another message?
He does. He says, that's my house. Bathroom is fixed up.
Okay. And then again, within a minute, what else does he say?
When I was in Texas getting robbed by my blood.
Okay. And then again, within a few minutes, what does he say at 12:47 a.m. on December 26, 2018?
LOL, thanks. I'm a criminal genius, my dear. There's nothing I can't do anymore.
Showing States 269. Is this another excerpt from a conversation, a Facebook Messenger conversation the defendant had with Noah Mather?
No, I'm not done with Miriam's timeline. She posts a lot.
It is.
And I want to draw your attention to messages the defendant sent at December 18, 2018 at what equates to 3:37 p.m. Near the bottom of the page, on the last page, Noah Mather says, what's up? And what does the defendant say at, actually, I guess that would be the 18th at 3:23 p.m.
Shelby writes, want to take a road trip.
Noah Mather responds a little bit later, inquiring where to. What does the defendant say at 2:02 p.m. on the 19th?
My bad, man. I'm thinking to Clearwater, Florida.
So Noah Mather says, I'm down. What are you thinking? And what does the defendant respond much later on at 10:14 a.m. on December 20th?
Like Feb for February, question mark.
Noah Mather says, when? Like days? And what does the defendant respond at, do the math again, 3:15, or no, you're right, 1:59 p.m. on the 20th?
Yes. Due the day of love.
All right, and when is Valentine's Day?
February 14th.
He passed the test. Hear the little chuckle there. Hey, Red, I'll check that out in just a second.
Defendant sends photographs. Can you tell us what you observed in these photographs?
It's a full case of Bang energy drinks.
And what's in the background there?
A laundry basket.
With dollar
bills. Do you have rolled up dollar bills?
It does, and it appears to be the same laundry basket with the same holes.
All right, and the second photograph, what is that?
That would be a different flavor, full case of Bang energy drinks.
So what do you see in the background there? You got a briefcase that looks consistent with the one that was recovered from the Newman Avenue address?
It's hard to make out, but yes.
Oh my goodness, Red Pen. That is terrible.
Zooming back into Windows, when the first photograph was taken with the laundry basket in the background, can you tell us or when that was sent?
12/21/2018, and that would have been at 5:09 p.m.
Okay. And then the second photograph with the briefcase thing in the background. Date stamp about the same time?
Correct. And then December 30th at about 10:53 a.m. on 2018 was the defendant, or Shelby Rose, to Noah Mather. Yo, man, my bad. I've been setting up a new house we had to get because the old one is small.
All right. The last of the Facebook documents that I want to discuss with you. In addition to Facebook Messenger conversations, the Facebook records also contain posts that the defendant would just put out to the world?
Yes.
He doesn't like hearing his comments, his lies being presented. So he's reading a book to distract him from what they're saying.
Recognize that?
Yes.
Was that a post, or a couple of posts the defendant made, a post the defendant made with 2 photographs and a caption?
Yes.
All right.
Looks up to see the photos.
Can you tell us what the caption was and when it was posted?
Every little girl needs a pink stuffed animal bigger than them, and that was on 12/20, and that would have been at 12:46 p.m.
12:46 p.m. on December 20th, 2018?
Yes.
And the 2 photographs that were associated with that post. Were these notable to you?
Yes.
I'm going to do a second one. What was notable to you about these photographs?
So you can see it's in the, once again, it's in the Evanchik home. The dark brown leather couch that was in the residence. The pink hippo was actually recovered in the same room. And then if you look at the top left corner of the sofa, you can look, appears to be white drip marks from the spray can, from the spray paint that either came off of the wall or off the can or off the ceiling, depending on where it was at. And then the pink wall behind with the white slatted blinds showing you that it's in the Evanchik home.
And you recognize that child as the same child, one of the same 2 children that had been in the previous photographs we just looked at, as well as the surveillance videos of the defendant?
Correct, that would be Bella.
All right, and also I'm going to display State's Exhibit 54.
Yes.
And is that the couch in the offense location with the pink hippo? And the white paint splotch?
Yes, and you can see in the background of the couch, you can see the same slatted blinds with the pink wall.
That's the Swank State's Exhibit 56. Those are the paint splotch.
What date was this? So those kids are still living in that house with the 3 bodies. At least about a week
All right.
later.
Members of the jury, as much as it is lunchtime, I'll go ahead and give you a lunch break. It will be for an hour, so we'll see you back here in 1 hour.
We're not quite done yet. We have a little bit to do here. So while they leave really quickly, let me show you something that happened a little bit earlier. Watch the bailiffs in the background here. There's a bailiff that just stood up, and there's another bailiff that's just coming in. And watch their. I'll turn the sounds off on this, but watch their actions here as they play slowly. They come in. They both do a sign. Then she does the "You're dead. Get out of here." What was that? So let's watch this slowly. They both come in. They both know they're doing the same thing. Fists together. One turns.
To it or not today, but you want to go over the
I don't know.
Other 2 victim
A
impact
nod.
statements.
She goes slice the throat. Goes go around. I'm not sure what that was about. Looks like the sign for break. She's gesturing, get a load of this neckbeard. Possibly. We should have some discussion here in just a moment.
Okay.
About some of this.
The one that is handwritten, and we are in agreement on that.
All
These
right.
are victim
Well,
impact
that makes
statements.
things way too easy on that one. All right. So how about the one by Sarah Lawrence?
Edited.
Just get close.
I see things are crossed out here. Is this a request that you had, or is this what the state did?
That's the ones that the state has agreed to come out of that.
All right.
Right, and so the additional that I think should come out is if you go to the bottom of page 1, where it says both Nick and Jamie were so incredibly special to me. There's no relevance as to, for purposes of this trial, as to Jamie being special to her because she is not a victim for death penalty consideration.
We can take out the "and Jamie," Judge. I just missed that one.
Okay.
And then
Just say both Nick are special to me.
if you go to, let's see, the first paragraph on the second page, 3 lines up from the bottom. I'm sorry, it would be, let's just say the end of the second line of that first paragraph. It says, in my life, I learned the kindness and grace from my Aunt Laura, the strength and calmness from my Uncle Rich, the drive and determination from Nick, which I agree is all comes in. But then it says the confidence to be myself from Jamie.
All right. So we'll take that out.
Yes, sir.
No reference to his wife who he killed 10 months
And
earlier.
The last
Allowed.
one, Judge, is the last paragraph, 4 lines up. It says, I no longer get to dance with my uncle or have him walk me down the aisle, which is fine. But then it says, now that my dad is gone. And I don't think we need the extra sympathy about her father being deceased.
I'd keep that in.
Well, except it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for the uncle to walk her down the aisle, because normally that's what a dad does.
If he had not been killed, he would have been there as a stand-in.
I don't object to that he could have walked her down the aisle, but we don't need the added that her father's dead.
All right, we can take it out, but I can understand the argument that her uncle was going to do it. Normally the dad would do it, but he's not around either. But any objection if we take that out?
That's fine, Judge.
All right. So we'll take out now that my dad is gone. All right, so that's it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that was easy. All right, anything else before we take lunch?
Copyrighted by Staples.
Not from the state judge.
Okay. All right. So, are we down to 55 minutes? Approximately. All right. So we'll see you then.
All right.
All right, circuit court being recessed until...
So everyone goes to lunch. They're going to lunch. We're going to also go to lunch because we can. We have a live stream set up. The Greeners already is first in because he knows when I set it up. So if you'd like to be number 2, please jump over there. We also have a portal set up that will take you there. If you are having a hard time making the transition on your own, don't worry. We will drive. It's like Uber, but for YouTube. We'll do that here. Greeners, you cheaters, says Bravo Chick. Laura Wright says, so we're back at victim impact statements. So confused. What's going to happen is this is the last witness for testimony, but in Florida, in the sentencing phase, the judge has all the evidence and the victim impact statements sort of blended together. So this detective investigator is going to finish his testimony by showing us 4 hours of interrogation video after lunch. And then we're going to have these 2 victim impact statements at the end. That's what we anticipate happening. Or possibly they'll go first and then we get the confession at the end. But either way, that's how the day is going to shape up. That confession video is going to be something else. Josh, I'm not sure if we're going to have time today. I need to take a lunch. I also have a gig. I'm filming it's an interview. It's not something extremely exciting, but I'm filming a little interview thing tonight, and I've got to get some stuff set up for that. That's off downtown in Greenville. So I'm going to have to take a lunch because I won't get to eat tonight before my gig. So that's where we are. It's going to get spicy. It's going to get quite interesting. We're going to hear in his own voice what he did and possibly why he did it. It's going to be remarkable. All right, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better. And please stay safe till we go live again in 45 minutes, or 42 minutes now. Or just make the jump and continue conversation and chat until we begin again. Got a gig. I can say I knew already before it became big enough to have gigs. It's another one of those free donate my time and experience and equipment gigs. There's no money involved in this one. But I did get another one that is paid over the weekend as well. So that's a weekend gig that pays pretty well. It's a good one. So Aria's gig is not safe for work. Stand-up comedy. Greeners, gotcha. Timed out. That's it. All right. You guys have a good lunch. We'll see you in a little bit.